So you probably noticed by the length of the video something's a bit different. And something that's a bit different is the last session of Advanced Dungeons & Dragons First Edition, we were able to record it, thanks to one of my players, Nick, being able to record using Zoom, and then he sent me the raw footage, and I have then edited it for your viewing pleasure. Now, not just will you be hearing about my updates, which I will still do at the start of each video, you'll also get to see and or hear the actual session as it took place. So, if this is a format that a few people have actually asked me to do. Actually, what people have asked me to do is to do podcasts, to hear the story and what's going on in game. So, not only is there, straight after this quick introduction about just a TLDR basically of what happened, there will also be a link in the description below to a downloadable podcast to the audio of what happened. So if you'd rather download and listen to the podcast, follow the link in the description below. If you'd rather just play it through YouTube and have the visuals, please keep watching as is, and you'll get to see all the hilarious reactions to the things that happen, including me on several occasions hitting my head on the table because I forgot about a spell that one of my players had, or someone rolled a crit hit, or I rolled a crit hit and nearly killed one of the party members twice in one session. So it turned into a good session. Basically, it's the ending of that dungeon that they've been in for the last 2 sessions, where they've been searching for Tuskal and also trying to find out the answer of the Pure Maiden. They got at the last session, they've been left off at the Fae Market, which is where the video will start. And it's basically them travelling through, getting more and more vaguely paranoid. There are bits in the video where it looks like I'm not talking, and that's because what's actually happening is I'm sending messages to Nick and Chris, who are Narlock and Zed, who, by the way, have their own YouTube channels, which will be linked in the description below. Chris, as always, has been a regular on my channel, play as the role of Max Mechas, where he does interesting Gundam and Star Wars related videos, so go check him out if you like Gundams, minifigs, that kind of thing. And my friend Nick has recently started his own channel, Diaries of a Demented DM. So go watch him if you would like to watch very similar content to this, but from his point of view. So in my videos, you'll get to hear about how much he pisses me off, being the cleric, slightly rules lawyery sort of player, and in his video, you get to hear about me being the asshole that directs the party in things they probably shouldn't be doing. So go take a look at his channel as well. Now, continue watching if you want to watch, or download in the description below. And as always, drop me a bell if you'd like to hear or see something a bit different from the group. Last part of the TLDR, by the way, it turned out they were in the Fae Market for a week. So, haha. Bye.
Bollocks, sir. Goat and ram, sauteed in lovely mushroom gravy.
Right,
So I'm just reminding myself where we were anyway.
you're in the Fae Market.
Yes.
On the 4th.
Yeah, the event at the Court of Miracles.
Just deep.
Well, do be careful. He was shrunk for me by your Majesty at great cost.
He answers to Chauncey. Sorry, that was Xenon in the Black Emporium.
Nice.
I got Trusty Patch's book of tales that you can trust. That are trustworthy.
Yeah, that is correct.
Rated highly on Trustpilot.
Right then. So, you are in the Fae Market. Patches has wandered off at this point to check on his customers. You can see him just, sorry, not customers, his staff, effectively, all the people who are running small stalls. From where you're standing, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 6 merchants that you can see. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 stalls, and then towards the back of the room there is what looks like a baker and at the very far back, a blacksmith.
Well, I know I heard Patches say
Oh,
bookshop, so
but
I'm not
the
looking for
baker.
books.
Is that how it is? You got the butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker.
Well, you'll have to go to the shops to see what he's got.
Books.
Okay, you want to tend to the books.
I'm going straight for the books. I don't know what you guys are doing because books.
Okay, there is a bookstore. There is a dusty old man sat.
A dusty old man.
Oh yeah, he's so old, you're not sure if he's dead or alive. But as you approach, he kind of gives a cough and he's, books! Books for sale! No metagaming.
I'm not
I'm
metagaming, I'm staring at an exceptionally
Oh.
old man.
I'll follow you to the books because I want to see if there's any books on Fenris Alpha.
Excuse, sir,
Yes.
if I blow on you, will you fly away?
Not an offer! It's far too many years!
I don't understand.
I just sort of give a bit of a oh god, what's the word? A dirty giggle. I'm going to go to the blacksmith.
Right. I have 3 books. Well,
Not much of a bookshop, is it?
well, I have 30 books, but I only have 10 of each.
Oh, what are your books, sir?
uh,
Oh, what's he
Got
doing?
Sort that out in a moment. We have... Where's my notebook?
What other notebook?
So I've got a notebook that's got some information in.
No metagaming. Sorry.
Remember, we can't pull the gnome trick this time because he's recording it.
Fuck.
Damn. You'd still be able to. No, the gnome's actually in the garden anyway.
Ah, you should sneak it in before he goes to bed one night.
He heard that.
No, I'll get a better gnome.
Did he?
One where it sticks its finger up at you. Because we got that for our old neighbour back in Norfolk.
What about the mask?
Right? How about an axe?
Okay.
We definitely didn't do anything.
Sure you didn't.
Okay.
I have the 7th book in the Henry Porter series, Henry Porter and the Disappointing but Poignant Climax.
Oh, that's a shame. You see, I'm looking for the Harold Porter series.
The Harold Porter?
Yeah.
Ah, that's the one.
Hmm.
Harold Porter, I mean, not Henry. My name's Henry, not Harold.
Okay, I will be wanting a copy of that. You don't have any of the others in the series, do you?
No! No! No!
No.
We also have How to Spot a Mimic at 10 Yards. An infomercial info book. And I have
Is it
3...
just a catalogue of images, is it? Is it just a book full of... Is it just a picture book of what they might turn into?
It's just a book with pictures of literally everything.
That book is a mimic.
It is actually a book that will give you a bonus to spotting mimics,
Cool.
if you read it. At last, I have 10 copies of the very popular Dragon with the Girl Tattoo.
Nice.
How much would it be for a copy of each?
21 gold.
21.
I'll take the mimic.
That's 15 gold.
Take away 20.
I get the feeling there's going to be a bunch of mimics.
19. 19. I will take 1 copy of each, thank you.
Here you go. And here you are, sir.
Oh, guess you should hit mine.
As soon as he's done with the 2 of you, kind of leans back and falls back to
There
sleep.
you go.
Wait, no, wait.
It's you.
Yes. Hello.
With a woman's purse!
I was wondering if you're interested in doing some sort of business arrangement with a booksellers that might have a slightly wider inventory.
any other books than the ones that I've got?
Oh yes, lots.
Then yes! Have this, give it to the owner. Don't look at it. He hands you a scroll.
All right, thank you. It's not going to steal their inventory, is it?
No, type trade.
Type trade. Thank you. You can go back.
Book of mimic detection.
Yeah, how to spot to mimic at 10 yards.
What was the Harold Porter?
When did we turn American? When did we turn American and go Imperial?
Never in D&D. It's apparently always Imperial England and just America. Harold Porter 7 and the disappointing but poignant climax.
Disappointing but poignant climax.
I've got books 1 through 1, 3, 5, and 7 named. They are Harold Porter and the Responsible Rag Week, Harold Porter and the End of the Fiscal Year, Harold Porter and the Awkward Relationship Negotiations, and Harold Porter and the Disappointing but Poignant Climax. I'll come up with the other 3 as I need them.
What Harold Porter and the Unfortunate Unknown Pregnancy?
No, that would have to come after the Disappointing and Poignant Climax. That's the epilogue.
Oh, right.
So hang on, let me get the truth. Disappointing but poignant climax. So make what's the Harry
The
Potter?
Deathly Hallows.
Oh.
Yeah,
Very clever.
it's the Harry Potter series.
Very clever.
But it's about it's really interesting, actually babbling bookishly now.
Half-Blood Period.
Hey?
Harold Porter and the Half-Blood Period.
I think I don't actually know. It's really interesting. It's about an accountant. It's about it's a boy accountant who for years just thought he was a wizard, and then this great big hairy bloke breaks down his door and says, "You're an accountant, Harold," and takes him off to maths school.
Oh, sweet mercy.
It's really good. But I've only got book 1, book 3, and well now book 7.
What's the series called? Henry Porter?
Harold Porter.
Harold Porter.
Harold Porter and the Organization of Fiery Redheads.
Yeah, another what?
Excellent.
Oh.
They're really good. So I've got a real sweet tooth for the minute.
7 until I've got all spoilers. I don't trust. God, sorry. I don't trust Professor Snapdragon at all. I think he might be a dragon.
Fantastic.
Harold.
Okay.
Okay, you arrive at the blacksmith. It is dwarven fellow working his way over an anvil. He's got a few pieces just smashed up on a table, and otherwise he's just hammering away, just working the bellows, just getting things prepped for any work that comes in.
Greetings, fellow dwarf.
Good day, mate.
So, I was just wondering if it's possible. I've got this silver scimitar, which I then show. I thought I'd try and be clever and create it in silver in case we came across any particular nasties, and I've blunted it. I'm just wondering if there's any possibility I could have it sharpened, and knowing how incredible dwarven craftsmanship
Did you
is.
just say it was a silver scimitar? Did you just say it was a silver scimitar?
Yeah.
And you want to get it coated in silver?
No, it's a steel scimitar. He coated the edge in silver last session.
Yeah.
Oh.
And now it's hitting like a blunt instrument.
So I was just wondering if I could please rely on your expertise to sharpen it nicely for me.
Roll persuasion.
You idiot. We've all got some.
Persuasion is currently, if I find it, it is sharp. +6.
How many of those we got
Ooh,
left?
wow, 19, 20,
7.
yeah, 19 +6.
I'll smack it on the grindstone. Have that done for you by tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning?
We sort of need a bit more expediently, don't we?
Well, I assumed you'd be staying in the inn.
We can stay because we've been offered a rest.
Is
If you
there
do it faster, it's going to cost more.
Yeah, there is a cafe, isn't there?
The cafe and an inn.
To be fair, I mean, we're all here to take in the sights and do a little bit of shopping. I'm sure my companions wouldn't mind if we all had a nice break. So I would say by the next morning that'll be fine. No rush, sir.
I'm going to head over to the baker and see what.
Not a problem. That'll be 100 gold.
Shit, what's that in platinum?
20.
I have.
You got platinum?
Oh, phew, yes, here you go.
Ah,
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, mate. And you just see him take it, put his visor down, just across the grindstone.
I couldn't notice. Very, very interesting accent you have there. What region are you from?
Chris, check your phone. Ah, I'm a deep dwarf, Durga. We come from deep under.
Ah, so very sort of like
Where, guy?
down underground.
That's right, deep down under.
Oh,
Underground, they're all lazy, being useless.
You doing, Nick?
Baker, please.
Okay, you attend to the baker. It is a portly, stout woman of elf-looking origins. Elf-looking. Bit different to any elf you've seen before, though. Goes, oh, hello there.
Hello?
Would you like something to eat?
Is this a
I didn't hear a word of that. What? What did you say?
I'm just here to see your wares. Is Tibble sniffing around?
Yeah, he's sniffing around. Seems to be just like wandering around the place. Seems quite comfortable.
So I look at what she got for sale.
She has some fresh bread and some fresh seeded bread that's just come out of the kiln. I can do you some sandwiches if you want something for the journey. And she also stocks some small beers in small travel horns.
Beers? Okay.
Oh, I want to go to the bakery and get one of them.
Small beers.
When you say a beer or a bear, small bear, because I've heard of a bear claw.
No, it's a beer.
Beer.
with a lid on
Small ale.
Oh, okie dokie.
So about an average sized ale for a hobbit.
Well, that's about the closest. That's about the closest that you'll probably get to a healing potion. I'll take a set of the ales and a couple of loaves of bread. I could use them for communion.
Oh, good. That'll be 3 silver, Father.
Blessings upon you.
As soon as you say that, Patches arrives next to you. You're not trying to convert anyone, are you?
Absolutely not.
Good, 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 good. See you later. And
You
he
merely
just
said,
drifts back.
thank you, and I said the appropriate response.
Fine, fine. Just none of that tricksy cleric business.
Why do I just think he sounds like Cicero to me?
Huh.
Oh! That 3 silver, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
How's the book?
I'm very concerned that Professor Rumbleraw might be dead for good.
Professor what?
Rumbleraw. He's the headmaster of the Accountants College.
Nick, what number is that?
That's an 18.
There you go.
Why are you asking me to confirm that?
Is that the book with the villain hold the fort?
What, Professor Rumbleraw, what did he do? Did he bottom line at the end of the last fiscal year and decide to go into his office with his very shiny metal wand?
Just, I'm not sure that it says here he got it's a disease, but it's not one I've ever heard of, called Cancere. I think that's how it's pronounced.
Vanessa.
Not Cesare.
And then he went to a hospital and just didn't come back out again.
Mystery.
There's no magic in it.
Autopsy pie.
Okay, so you've attended to the blacksmiths. What did you do after the blacksmith?
I'm probably going to head over to the baker actually because it smells really, really nice.
Okay, what were you doing by the way?
Celadine.
Celadine.
I was
I want to say
wa-
Selena for a second.
to be honest, I'm wandering around following the party bell from the start of the film, though, so no, it's completely in the book. Oh, there's very
Okay.
real chance I've stepped in stuff.
Zed, can you give me a perception roll?
I'm a crazy far off look, and a nose stuck in a book. Oh, is that an actual 20?
Okay, you are well aware of Celadine coming up behind you. She's like following your lead, basically, while reading her book. And then you see Roberto, and then a little bit behind Narlock, coming away from the blacksmiths. You're all now at the baker's.
Ah,
This smells good.
I'm just done. I'm going to head to the tavern if that's okay.
I'll join you in a bit, but I might go see if there's anything that I might want to buy from the bakers.
What's the tavern called here? What's the tavern called here?
Patch's Trusty Deli.
Deli. You want to look after your meat.
I like this
Hey.
patches.
So I kind of get Celadine to twist her in the direction of the.
Yeah. By the way, with your perception check, you notice that the 3 other stalls that none of you have been to yet, there is a potion merchant, a potter, and a rope maker.
Oh,
Okay, I'll stop at the potion maker and I'll stop at the apothecary and the rope maker as well because
Okay.
everyone needs rope.
potions.
Yep. The
Oh, I actually put the book down.
yeah.
Potions.
Okay. You two are at the potion shop. Are you two, Roberto and Narlock?
I'm still at the
I'm
bakers.
definitely at the baker's. I'm getting something to eat.
Same.
Hello, dears. What would you like? I do bread, seeded bread, sandwiches for your journeys, or some smaller beer.
Got a bit of a hankering for some seeded bread, actually.
Okay.
How much?
That'll be 2 silver.
There we go. 2
you go.
silver. Thank you.
Can I get a meaty sandwich and a small beer, please?
Absolutely. One moment. It's literally a moment later. There's the sandwich. There's the small ale.
How much do I owe you?
That is 11 silver.
Thank you very much.
Special recipe, special ingredients, 24-hour pulled pork sandwich with a blackberry reduced tart.
After hearing what's in it, he's just orgasmically enjoying this as he walks through the market.
Oh god.
Can Narlock give me a perception check when he finishes his sandwich?
Mm-hmm. 4, so that's nat 20.
As you get to the end and you've got like this paper wrapper, you're mopping up your lips and then you notice the name on the napkin. It says, in a mixture of Elven runes and common, the Lucky Griffin.
Huh.
When you look back at the bakery, it doesn't have a sign.
You want to keep hold of this?
Well,
Yes, why not? How much, please?
10 silver.
10 silver for you, thank you.
Thank you. And there you go. Yours is a bit more burger shaped.
Oh, yeah.
Give me a perception check again.
18, 21.
21. Oh yeah, fuck it, Sphinx. What? Not for this dungeon. Roll perception.
It was 21.
Fantastic. As you get to the end of your, let's call it what it is, a burger, you likewise have a napkin, and as you're mopping up your lips, you notice the name on it, the Friendly Huntsman.
Interesting.
All right. Has Nick just stepped out for a sec?
Yeah. He's just grabbing something in the kitchen.
I pocket the wrapping and I just put it in all my supplies.
Not too fair, it's a silk napkin yours was.
Oh, wow.
It's quite fancy. Yeah.
Definitely keeping that then.
Narlock, yours was paper. So quite cheap.
Okay.
Well, technically. Zed and Celadine, you arrive at the potion table. It is basically just a table with like a series of vials or little like pouches that have got a couple of vials in. And the sort of middle-aged woman working there kind of leans over and goes, potions for you two. Anything I can get you?
Oh, sorry, I'm just checking I don't need any identifying at the moment. I don't think I do.
Identification of potions, that's 10 gold.
I know, I'm sure you would charge for your services. I'm just checking I'm checking my friend's and mine's bag to see if we have any we didn't understand, but I don't think we do actually. No, we actually know what all our potions do.
Good to know. You shouldn't drink anything you don't know what it is.
Unless it's exciting.
Or someone exciting poured it.
I look at the labels on the bottles. What has she got for sale?
She has a variety of healing potions, holy water, growth potions, ESP potions, potions of giant strength, speed, fire resistance, super heroism, and polymorph self.
How much for the holy water?
75 gold.
Ow.
I didn't even have to adjust that price.
Yep, I know holy water's quite pricey, but how much of a dose is that?
Holy water, that gets you one small bottle. Good for one use.
We do have some gold in the bag of holding.
Can you help me concentrate?
You haven't actually asked which god it's the holy water of. Actually, why have you got holy water? Doesn't Mr. Patches not like clerics?
It's money, dear.
God of money.
Anything for money.
Oh my.
Yeah, no, I suppose you wouldn't. Don't suppose you do have any other potions other than what's on the shelf?
Just what's on here. If you want anything else, you've got to come back later.
I'll take a look at the healing potions, por favor.
Okay, she shows you the healing potions, and she's basically, you know, there's like wine carriers that carry like 6 bottles.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got like 3 of those, and she puts them all on different sizes. Small ones are standard healing potions; they're 450 gold apiece. Middle ones are greater healing potions, 1,000 gold apiece, and the last one is the greatest healing potions, 2,000 gold a bottle.
This ain't happening. This is not happening. I tell you, I've never been for the small ones. I'm not Mr. Moneybags like the rest of these.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's because I'm a thief.
You don't happen to sell them.
No, I don't make them, dear. I only
I
get
know
them.
you know you're a thief. You revealed that last time.
I did reveal that last time.
No, I'm saving that for something. No. Oh, Miss, are you at all? I understand potions you identify. Do you identify scrolls as well at all? Sometimes there's a bit of a go over with that. So.
Absolutely, dear.
Well, we have this scroll we found upstairs.
That's what we found upstairs.
A scroll from the dungeon library is what I've got written in the bag of holding.
Dungeon library, thank you.
But we don't know what it is.
That's trophy room, rotting goblin corpses. No, not that one. Armory, guards barracks, chasm. No.
I'm quite happy to pay the 10 gold if you still need it.
Yes, please, 10 gold, dear.
There you go.
Thank you, and scroll.
Yes.
It's a scroll of protection from devils, dear.
Oh, thank you.
Ooh.
Scroll of protection from devils. Which devils?
All devils,
All devils.
but not demons, only devils. Not angels, only devils.
Right. Thank you for your service. I head over to the rope maker.
I'm still in deep conversation with the little old potion lady.
Yeah. Do you want to keep doing with that, or is it just...
I'm just saying what I'm doing. Well,
Okay, no worries.
I'm trying to get her to read the Harold Porter series, to be honest.
Oh, fair. Okay, you're trying to convince her to read something. Got it. Okay. Narlock and Roberto, what are you two doing now that you've finished your sandwiches?
I'm going to head. I'll tell you what, you go first and I'll say where you're going.
I was thinking about heading to the tavern.
Okay. It's very well signposted, so well signposted. To be honest, you don't really recognise why it's lit up the way it is, and it seems to flicker as you look at it. It's lots of pretty lights and colours.
Magic?
Quite possibly.
Ah. No, have you seen this?
What the hell is that?
It must be some kind of illusion magic of some sort. I wonder if it's the similar kind of magic that Celadine uses. It's very interesting. Making my eyes go a bit funny.
As you get closer to it, you see that the sign appears to be made of like blown glass that's lighting up.
Ah!
Or, in the words of Patch's trusty deli.
What? Yeah.
By the way, the D on the deli part seems to keep flickering on and off, but that's just something else.
Well, that must be fireflies.
Could be.
Trapped fireflies.
Could very well be in little tubes.
Narlock is not very well versed in magic.
We are going to have to tell Clive about this and see if he has any idea. This is... it's got to be magic. Magic fireflies, yeah.
Something of that kind. Anyway, that'll explain why it's flickering.
I guess some of them might be getting
Probably
lit.
the thing's hilarious.
Maybe it's just to draw attention, distraction. I don't know. Anyway, should we head in?
Yeah.
It says no vacancy.
Yes, but the no is unlit.
Oh.
So it just says vacancy. As you walk in, there is a large armoured man behind the bar. Like, his armour is just massive, so big you can't actually see his actual figure or form. His helmet appears to be completely round, and it puts you in mind of the idea of an onion.
What an
Onion
extraordinary...
Knight. Onion Knight.
Yep.
It just makes me think of someone from
Your character. Do your own voices. Sit back or you get a rock on the head.
Okay, thank you for not punishing me yet.
Yeah, I already punished you for the silver.
Hmm.
How can I help you, gentlemen?
Well, my good sir, we're just wondering if there might be any vacancies available, because we've had a very long, weary day, and we would like to rejuvenate before venturing on.
Not a problem, not a problem. Have you bought anything in the market?
Well, I have purchased my sword to be sharpened at the blacksmith's.
Good. You, sir?
I've made a purchase at the blacksmith's and enjoyed a lovely sandwich from the bakery.
Oh yes, and have a sandwich.
Then the stay for the night is complimentary, gentlemen. How about some dinner and some nice seek brow?
That's awfully generous of you, good sir.
Thank
Thank you.
1 gold apiece.
Here's a gold piece for you, sir.
Thank you.
We do have another couple of companions travelling with us, which I know pretty sure have made other purchases in the market as well. Would they also be able to stay with us?
Any purchase in the market is complimentary on Trusty Patch's trusty deals.
Thank you. Oh, they'll be relieved to know.
Right. So you two sit down while he starts. He prepares some fresh meat and everything, but while you two are waiting, a pair of mugs appear in front of you, large and just almost overflowing with the head of the ale. What's Zed doing actually?
I went to go see the rope maker.
Yes, you did. At the rope maker, you see a swarthy, relatively attractive young man. Can you give me a intelligence roll?
Ooh. That would be a non-natural 20.
Nice.
The gentleman before you is not human. You've never seen anyone that looks like this man before. He appears to be a bipedal black and silver cat person. He looks up and goes, "Hello, friends. How can I help you?"
It's a tabaxi, isn't it?
It's a Khajiit.
The tabaxi.
Just going to be the metagaming pigeon for a minute here.
Get Sam Regal out of your head.
Please.
Okay.
Coo, coo, I'd have a hold on your dog's collar if I were you. Coo.
Oh yes.
He's a dog. And this is a cat person. And I'm just being...
Cat. Tabaxi are cat people, though.
Dog!
Yeah, and Tibbles just bit his tail.
Oh no.
Thanks for reminding me.
Wait, it's a non-natural 20. Did I see him trying to do this?
I will allow a short retcon. Yes, you saw Tibbles try to bite the Tabaxi's tail.
Can I try an animal handling check?
Go for it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yep.
19. Then whatever he has here.
Yeah, you grab Tibbles by the scruff of the neck before anything happens, and the black and silver Tabaxi goes, "Oh, that could have ended very badly for my tail, my friend." And he starts stroking his own tail as if it were a cat.
And it's like, no.
And Tiddles just kind of slinks away.
Okay. So what have you got for what are your wares, salesman?
I sell rope, I sell hemp in the rope or silk in the rope, and I sell grapples. It's quite simple, really.
He says, what was that last one, sorry?
Grapple.
Grapple.
Oh, grapple. Okay.
Big metal hook, tie it to rope. Throw at enemies or throw on cliff.
How much,
Enemies on cliff. It works too.
how much for a grapple?
10 gold.
Can I take a grapple and how long are the right pieces?
If you want the silk rope, is 1 gold per 10 feet. If you want the hemp in the rope, is 1 silver per 10 feet. I have it on spools. I can get you as much as you need.
Out of character, is silk or rope or hemp strong? Okay.
But for your usage, hemp and silk rope is not going to be a lot of difference unless you want to, like, have all 4 of you climb up a length of rope at the same time.
Or unless you're tying someone up with it.
Okay, so it's 10 gold for the grapple.
It'd be much nicer for the bandits if there is to tie like that with
Fair.
silk rope, surely.
True, it is
But
softer.
hemp rope would be itchy.
Now give him the hemp.
Okay, I take 10 gold for the grapple.
Aye, that is correct, my friend.
Okay, I'll take one of those, and I will take 50 feet of silk rope.
50 feet of silk rope, that is a total of 15 gold pieces, my friend.
I thought you said it was 1 gold per feet.
1 gold per 10 feet.
Oh, per 10 feet. Okay. Can I make it 100 then?
Absolutely, I have on spool, have not cut yet. And he just starts winding this massive, like, docking spool.
I wandered over it.
I kind of imagine him going.
Yep, just winds it around, ties a knot where he's going to cut it, and then with one of his claws. Goes, there we go, 100 feet of silken rope and a grapple. And he drops like this massive 4-pronged iron spike on the table. Hello, how can I help you?
So how much is that altogether, sorry?
That will be 20 gold, my friend.
Okay. Okay, yep.
You can throw my ear.
Yeah.
It falls off.
I go for like
It's fake ear. I lost it in a 5 years ago.
I
There you go.
go grab Tibbles.
Brilliant.
Did you guys just hear all that?
Yep.
What was that, sorry?
So Celadine just went to stroke the Tabaxi's ear and he was like, "You're welcome to," and it fell off. He's off.
I'm really sorry.
It's fine. No hurts no more. Underneath he has just like got. It is still most of an ear, but it's like an ear that's been like cut off at the top and jagged. Think like a cat's ear that's been in a really nasty fight with a dog.
Please tell me that Tibbles didn't go and run and pick up the ear.
No, he was too quick. Would you like rope?
Can I
Do
get?
you ever get the urge to play with the rope?
Occasionally.
Can I get 5 feet of hemp rope as well? Sorry.
Sorry, 5 feet of hemp rope.
I'm just fascinated by this giant talking cat.
5 feet? Sure you know what 10 feet?
I'll do 10 feet.
10 feet, 1 silver, my friend. Shink. Chink.
I tie the I cut a little bit more off myself and turn it into a toy for Tibbles.
Ah. Can I help you?
Did a witch put a curse on you?
Yes, but that's not why I look like this.
Oh, I'm gonna make a leash. Bless him. He's good enough on his own.
Look, if you have questions, just ask them. You guys are the only customers here today.
Is it rude if I ask what are you?
Not at all, I'm a tabaxi. Curiosity killed the cat.
Clearly not you.
Not yet, my friend.
You know, I have many questions, but they all seem rude. So...
What?
Sorry, I'm fascinated by your tail.
He's fluffy, no?
Yes.
Want to stroke it?
Will that fall off as well?
No, that's real. Ah, feels good.
Well, now I feel dirty.
Okay. Do you want to buy any rope?
No, I was genuinely just wandering over because Zeddy's friend.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
Zeddy's friend, and also there was a giant talking cat. So.
Yes, there wasn't a giant talking cat. Right. So are you two going to go to the tavern now, or do you want to look at the last shop, which is a potter?
Do we need a pot? Do we need any pots?
I don't know. Have we got anything that needs pots?
No, I'll go over to the potter and examine the wares, because it may not just be pots, it may be various ceramics.
Within there is a half-orc working the kiln, putting pots and like vases and all sorts of like little sculptures against the flame. Where you guys are looking, there is a table just full of very simple earthen pots, some vases, and some much simpler vases, things like flowers or storing food.
I quickly say to Tibbles, say it.
He does. You've been with him long enough that most basic commands I'm not going to make you roll animal handling for.
Yeah. It's also about I don't want him to just charge get his special.
Bull in a china shop. No, dog in a pottery store. Dog in a pottery barn.
The Mythbusters tested that theory of bull in a china shop, and it didn't do anything.
No, it was absolutely fine. It actually moves quite nimbly around the shelves.
Yeah, it went up and down, didn't it? It just ran up and down the shelf.
I think it knocked over one teacup.
Yeah.
They were even they even made it rage and it didn't knock anything over.
Yeah.
So in the end they got so pissed off they hit it with a wrecking ball.
Yeah.
Not the ball, the china shop.
That's horrible.
Not the ball.
No, the china shop.
That's the job of real skill.
Wrong ball.
First boxing fight is between a robot and a bull. Smacks it right in the face.
Oh.
Poor robot. That ball will have fucking cold it.
Yeah, so because he lost concentration. Anyway.
Okay.
So is it just pots?
It's just pots and vases and little earthen plates. There are some quite nice pieces, but that's about it.
And I just do the whole
You do the once.
and then say thank you and turn around and walk towards the tavern.
He never looked up.
I might buy one small vase. Is there a pretty vase that I might like?
Yeah, there are some quite pretty vases. There are some quite small ones or quite big ones.
I only want a small one. I wouldn't like it to get broken, so if it was a big vase, it's more likely to get smashed.
As soon as you mention money, the half-orc like pulls away his goggles and pulls down the mask just covering his face. Goes, bigger ones are 50, smaller ones 5.
Okay, can I take the little white one?
Go ahead. Just leave the money in the cup. I would come and shake your hand or pass it to you, but I'm covered in soot.
No, I can see. Thank you, though.
You're welcome.
Has anyone here ever tried making pottery? It's not easy.
I had to in secondary school. It was a bitch.
Yeah.
I hated it because
And the whole thing where you have to moist the clay. It's very rude.
It is, isn't it?
You dip it in your bloop.
Okay, I need Narlock and Roberto to make 3 Constitution throws.
Okay.
Oh,
This is your save against poison.
I've got I've got a poison resistance thing.
Yep, so what's the number?
9.
Right, so you need to get 9 or more. Narlock, what do you need to get?
10.
You need to get 10 or more. You got 3 rolls. Just tell me what the numbers are. Just tell me if you pass or fail.
Right. So
If you roll a 1, that's the only thing I care about.
chug 1. 14.
Pass. Narlock,
Pass for the first one.
fantastic.
Number 2.
Roberto,
Oh!
that's a 3.
That's a pass for the second one.
You're fine.
Here we go.
Next roll.
Come on. Come on. Yay! 19.
And Narlock,
Yes.
all 3.
Okay.
As Celadine and Zed enter the bar, enter the deli area, you can see Narlock propped up, finishing his drink. Massive meal just finished in front of him. It looks like it was like a like one of those cartoon chunks of meat on the bone with like roast potatoes and peas. Alongside, you can tell it was probably that because Roberto's meal is completely full and Roberto is face first on the desk singing dirty rugby songs.
Snap the bone and use the end of the sharpened end as a toothpick.
Ah, what?
Yeah,
Well,
you're an orc, I'll give you that.
Remember?
It's just going between the two.
Yeah, just go between the two tusks, aren't you?
Yeah.
Is
Gotta
the,
keep them clean.
is the gravy kind of bubbling or something because he's talking into it?
Yeah, Celadine and Zed, you are presented by the Onion Knight, who looks at you and goes, "Ah, more guests. Have you bought anything?
Yes, I bought some books.
Fantastic books are the best thing.
Books, bread, ale, and rope.
Rope. Lots of rope.
Fantastic. Your night's stay is comped by the manager. Would you like any food and drink?
Yes, please. Just a second. I think my friend is about to drown.
Hello!
You're not unconscious, you are just hammered.
I'm just like, not so loud.
I just
That's it, full health.
pick his head up, wipe it off with a napkin, and just lay it to the side.
Has he still got a big chunk of meat?
Yeah.
I just sort of lift it and just go, time for round 2.
Okay, I need you to make another Constitution saving throw. This one.
Does the food make you
They
full?
soak that meat in.
Feed into submission. Hello.
Oh.
Oh, is this food coma time?
Yeah, make it against your paralysis poison again.
Okay, so that's Yes!
Still a pass.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, you are having a great time. This food is amazing.
I will take some food, please.
Hey, how's everyone doing?
Oh,
What
hello.
about you, miss?
I don't know if I could actually manage a leg off of what appears to be a dinosaur.
Elf special.
Yes, actually, that would be very nice.
Not a problem. Serving half orcs and halflings, you got to give them big meals. So he slides 2 massive ales to the 2 of you. And when I say massive, Zed, in your hand, it probably looks like a stein.
Yeah, I said it's probably not funny.
Whereas for Celadine and Roberto, these are like a small keg that's had a handle attached.
I think I might need a straw.
No problem. It's a very interesting story. It's like pink glass and then it swirls around a bit. And if you look at it from the side, it forms the shape of a heart.
What is it? The straw in.
Yeah.
An umbrella. An
It
umbrella.
actually, to be honest, the head on the drink is so thick that the straw stays completely upright.
Wow, it's so thick.
Oh, it's like friggin' gravy from KFC.
Or the
Yeah.
squishy from the Simpsons.
Oh, the all syrup.
The old syrup squishy.
Oh yeah. Zed, you are presented with much the same meal as Narlock and Roberto. Massive hunk of meat, big roast potatoes with a dollop of butter over them, peas, and just a smattering of gravy just all over it.
Was this included, or are we charged?
Gold piece each.
Ding.
Thank you. And
Thank
the
you.
silver is a tit.
Ah, thank you, my dear. For you, he presents something a bit more refined. It appears to be a pheasant's breast. You've had pheasant quite a lot because of how much Andalgrim hunted.
Mm.
So you recognise the pheasant's breast on like a bed of leafy vegetables, with a side of, again, the same roast potatoes as the other two have.
Mm.
But yours are cut a lot smaller, more like boiled potatoes than roast potatoes.
Oh, this is nice. This is very nearly as nice as my daddy makes.
Can't beat a half-wing cook.
So, I'm eating as dignified as a half-orc can.
Yep. All right. Through the meal. Yes.
How did you know?
You're Fosco's daughter, right?
Yes.
Great man, great man, great stories. It's quite easy to tell. You've got the same eyes.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, he said Fosco.
Yes, that's my dad.
I'm just holding onto my chair in fear of falling off the face of the earth.
What's up?
No, you're thinking of Rupert.
I'm thinking Rupert. I thought.
Rupert is the birth father. Fosco and Eldod are the adopted fathers.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yes.
was thinking that, but how would he have known in the eyes?
That's the question that I was going to ask as well, but I decided it's best not.
Can Celadine and Zed make me 4 Constitution throws against poison?
Okay.
Hang on, I think
Yes.
I get a +1 against poison.
You do, so this 14 is now 13.
So my paralysis of poison and death is 7.
You get 7 or higher.
Okay, so that's a pass.
No,
Pass.
Pass.
Pass. And a pass. All passes.
So, by the end of the meal, the 2 half-orcs are completely conscious. You two have had a great meal, great drinks. Oh my god, this was just amazing.
Was Tibbles provided with something?
You can have
He
the bones
was.
to chew on.
Yeah, he has the bones to chew on. But the Onion Knight does give him a small smashing of what looks like minced meat as well.
I've given him the second bone I had and still got the other one to pick my teeth with.
I put one of the bones inside my pack for later for him.
Alright then. Meanwhile, the half-orc and the half-elf are unconscious. On the counter.
I lift up Celadine. I'll take her to a room. Do you have a key?
No keys needed, door locks, and only you can enter. Head through the doors behind you, 4 rooms ready.
Can I enter her room while she's in this state?
If you go in, just leave and close the door, she'll be safe.
Right, I take her and I take her off. Sorry, kind of cradling her.
I just grab Roberto and lift him up.
Yeah, honestly, with your 2 strength, I'm not going to make you roll for that. These 2 are both playing small races, so I take no issue with that. Yeah, you lead them into the rooms, and the rooms they're a bit bare, a bit sparse, but they have very, very luxurious beds. Actually, as you enter the room that will be Celadine's room, yep. As you enter the room that will be Celadine's room, the room looks like a sort of forest glade, and you can hear little music playing above. It is very clearly painted onto the walls, but it's so well painted it looks real.
Wow.
And the bed in the middle is one of those 4-poster princess beds. You know, the canopy beds.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I'm not gonna kiss her.
Alright.
I lay her on the bed. I move the chamber bucket next to it, and I pour a glass of water.
Okay, very nice of you.
Am I drunk
No.
or just sleepy?
You are sleepy.
Oh.
Everyone is very sleepy. You two are very sleepy, but you have actually stayed awake.
Oh, I wasn't sure if it was drunk. I wasn't sure if it was...
No, this is... You are so content and so relaxed, you just start to fall asleep.
Like I say, I lay her on the bed. I still put the pitcher of water next to the bed, but then I leave.
You probably assume that she's drunk, to be honest, because you two feel just tired.
Yeah. Whereas I definitely know that one's drunk.
Yeah.
No, Your Majesty.
Narlock, as you enter Roberto, what will be Roberto's room, it looks like. Honestly, it looks like Frodo's house or Bilbo's house.
Is that a bit tall?
Oh, bag end.
Yeah, it just looks like Bag End. Or the room is circular. The room is gorgeous wood floors. There's a roaring fire in the corner, and it is actually a real fire. You can feel the heat off it. And inside there is a smashing of like midnight scones, as the halflings call them. Basically, a midnight snack that is a scone that helps you go back to sleep.
Nice.
I shall leave him on his bed, and much the same, kick the bucket over beside the bed, and just make my way to my room.
You just holding him and just plump.
I just go to bed.
Pretty much. Just dropped in bed, you are completely asleep. Yeah. As you two enter your rooms, which are next door to each other, again, the second you walk in, both of you are originally tribal, actually. You're like tribal orcs, aren't you?
Yeah.
I was.
Yeah. Basically, both of you walk in, and for Narlock, your room looks like not exactly the spitting image, but almost like if someone was going to assume what kind of tent your family would have had. So you can see the hide walls on both sides, and in the middle there's a fire pit. And instead of a bed, it's a large bedroll, just surrounded by the furs of animals and pillows.
Huh.
To be honest, it's like if a half-orc opened an orc retreat. Like an
Right.
orc-themed hotel.
I just sort of plunk my stuff down and settle onto the bedroll and get a few things to make a few of the furs and stuff to make myself really comfortable.
Absolutely. Zed, in your room, again, much the same. It looks like a hut or a yurt that you would be more used to, but instead of the just on the other side of the roaring fire, you can see laid out a small shrine. There's no markings of any deity. It's like an altar that has yet to be deified. Ah, okay. What do you roll?
That's surprising. 22.
As you look upon the room, your questions filling your mind, the room changes and becomes the cold stone floor of a church. The bedroll is replaced with a large sort of cot bed, and there are adornments of hunting trophies all around.
So I just look at it, just like.
Yeah.
I think I had too much to drink, and they just flump onto the bed.
Yeah.
And Tibble does and this Tibble's curls up next.
Yeah, actually curls up on the bed with you. There was a dog basket left for him, but yeah.
He knows where he wants to sleep.
Yeah, okay. For some reason I set out Lady of Fandez's letters after this mission. That makes no sense. It's probably just I was writing them. Yeah. Okay. Can everyone give me a Constitution saving throw?
Oh, what? Why?
Because I said so.
Off of what?
Just roll with a Constitution modifier if you have one.
13.
18.
7.
21.
Narlock, you are the first one to awaken. You are not in a cave or a hut, as you expected. You are in a dank, dark room, surrounded by your companions, and in the centre of the room there is a table with goods on. You can see Celadine is sleeping in an old bed to your right. The mattress is straw. It's not rotting, but it is straw. And to your left, you see Zed, and across from you, you see Roberto.
I get up and draw my dagger and my sword and just. I wander over to Roberto and give him a small kick.
You are kicked away.
What?
The last thing you remember is you were in the tavern.
Where are we? Last thing I remember, we were in the tavern drinking.
I don't know. This is not where I went to sleep last night, though. Go wake her.
I nudge Celadine awake.
You walk around and give me a constitution throw.
Why? Why are you being mean to me? What have I done? 15.
You are actually woken by the noise of them getting up, and you're awaking very slowly. Zed, you are also awake at this time.
Zed, notice anything different?
I guess this place already is a little bit like what my room turned into.
It is, but this isn't as well lit. This looks more like a guard's sleeping quarters.
I open up my bag and pull out, and so the glowstones can shine.
They work with the ambient lighting around you, and from what you can see where you are, there are these bunk beds. Many of them are destroyed, but the 4 that are okay are the ones that the 4 of you have woken up on. In the middle of the room, there is a table, and on the table you see a scimitar, the same scimitar that Roberto had when he first arrived. There is a small ornate dagger with an iron guard. There are, to be honest, the things you guys left, that's about it. Everything else that you bought is on your property.
Yeah.
I put my things away and take my dagger.
Why'd you put me on this smelly straw?
It is a gorgeous dagger, I shall say. The blade, from having a look at it, is actually silver. So it's a silver blade on the dagger.
Nice.
If you run into any vampires, this will come in quite useful.
The handle is a nice horn handle, and the guard is basically it's pronged upwards, a bit like a sai blade, with a single iron extra bit just going over the top of the blade, sort of like almost like 3 claws. Okay.
Excellent. I sheath it on myself.
It actually came with a scabbard.
There's not a note on the table that
I
says.
put the scabbard on my belt then.
Yeah.
There's not a note on the table or something that says "Thank you for visiting the marketplace."
There is actually, yes.
I'm going to say, I'm busy flicking through my trusty book of Trusty Patches stories that you can trust. Rated 10 out of 10 trustworthy. The title keeps changing.
Yeah, pretty much. There is a note on the table, and you do find a story about the Patches Trusty Market.
Ah.
From the story in a quick read, you see that it is a story of adventurers in a dungeon coming across an underground marketplace full of many wonders, and when they slept in the inn there, they awoke elsewhere, unharmed, well rested, but it was not where they fell asleep. And on the table, you see a note saying, "Return again anytime. Signed, Patches."
Oh.
Fairy Market.
I pick up the scimitar and I just have a good look at it.
It is fully returned to its masterclass quality. It also has a silver edge now.
Ooh, nice. Whee!
Probably should have realised that would happen.
Still, it didn't run up with any of our stuff. I don't think so.
My vase.
Yeah,
It's not ashes.
no.
It's not turned to coal.
No, it's still a beautiful white painted vase.
It's not walking and talking.
No.
Or ticking.
No.
Okay.
Everything that you bought is as legit as you bought it. You're just not where you went to sleep.
Okay.
Right, I would select the balloon as well, just before we venture on.
Okay. Hello.
So we've just checked the map, and the whole area where Trusty Patch's market was, which was this, has vanished.
Oh.
We woke up in this.
Okay then. So the party has all their equipment back. Chris, your dagger has the same stats as any of your basic daggers. It's just very ornate.
Okay.
That said, it does have a silver blade, so it will work against magical creatures.
Excellent.
Is that the same with mine?
Yes.
And the undead.
Yeah, and the undead.
If I can go make dual wielding daggers now.
Okay. So we're in the storeroom. So we. I look back. I look back behind us. Is that the storeroom that we walk through?
Behind you is a locked door, locked internally.
Oh.
There are bolts just slid across the wall on your side. Looking towards the southern edge of the room, there is the exact same thing. There is just bolts slid across the door on your side.
I slide the bolts across on the northern side and just peer through the door.
You can see straight through a corridor into an old storeroom, by the looks of it, with crates. It's the room that you saw who saw the orcs in before. It is now completely empty.
Okay, I close it, and that way nothing can come behind us.
Good idea. You alright?
Yeah, just grab a wink.
Cool.
So that's the storeroom, and we're in what looks like an old guard's room. Did you say?
That is
An
correct.
old bunkhouse.
Yeah, basically.
So I'm just annotating the map a little.
Yeah.
We're in a room with a door at the other end, I assume.
Oh, I should say, by the way, everyone's had a full long rest, your spell slots are recovered, and you're back to full health.
Yeah, right, I am going to go and listen at the door.
North or south?
South door.
Give me a listen check.
This is probably a silly idea, but not as silly as walking into a load of goblins playing poker, so...
Again.
I can't find my listen.
If you don't have it, then you don't have it.
I do not have it. It's amazing I don't have listen.
Then you are going to roll straight dice.
That's an 8. I hate you. I secretly want you to fail, so I can swap you for prettier ones.
You hear nothing.
Don't threaten the dice.
You'll get the rest of your set thrown out.
Can I try? I've got +1.
Absolutely.
There's no one there. There's nothing there.
Let me just double check, Celadine, you know.
There's nothing there, though.
My musically trained ear can pick up different sounds in the
If you
silence.
open the door before he gets there,
I'm not going to open the door. It looks
11?
you hear nothing.
Yeah, you're right, Celadine, nothing there.
There's nothing there.
We should probably wait for Chris to get back real quick.
Now, do you want to swap some dice?
Of course.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll give it a try.
There's nothing there, I promise you. Roboto even listened.
Okay, that's 19 plus 5, so that's 24.
You hear nothing.
There's most definitely nothing behind this door.
Okay, so I think we can all...
Does Tibbles detect anything?
His own ass.
Oh.
He's smelling his butt.
He's shaking his own hand.
He's a dog.
Not right now.
Well, I guess that means that it's clear?
It's safe, let's go.
Yeah.
Saladin, do you open the door?
No.
Would anyone like me to open the door first in case if anything's waiting behind there? I might need a little boost to get to the
For love of... That's push past everyone. I'm big and ugly enough. I open up the door.
Right. Nick, you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Alright, cool. Right, so Narlock opens the door. Can you give me a constitution saving throw very quickly?
Again,
Just checking. Call your resistance to rod, staff, or wand.
14.
So you've got to get 14 or higher.
Yep. Oh, fuck.
Nat 20?
Yeah.
Yes!
Okay. As you open the door, there is a blast of light as all the wall sconces in the room light up at once with bright white flames. A chandelier that hangs in the middle of the room also illuminates as every candle is struck at once. And in the at the base of the room, a single fireplace just lights, filling the room with light and warmth. You were rolling to make sure you weren't flared by the light.
I draw my two-hander.
Okay. Can I have marching orders?
I'll go first. Next second.
I'll go third.
Back.
Back. Fantastic.
Squishy wizard.
Squishy wizard at the back.
Special quest.
Good rule. As you
I draw
enter
my
the room,
weapons. I draw my daggers.
okay. As you enter the room, you are filled with the warmth of this room. The last room you were in wasn't exactly cold, but it wasn't warm. This room is warm and welcoming. The chairs that are in here look like old wing-back leather chairs. They look a bit old and harried. They look like they've been down here a long time. And on the walls, you can see paintings of. Sorry, I just need to get the page. Yep. You can see works of art of 4 different men. Of 4 men, these artworks, and there are statues and trophies, or at least the plaques where trophies may have once been in this room. There are wall hangers where weapons once would have been left to bear.
Tell me, are the eyes on the pictures moving at all?
Give me a perception check.
Oh god. Do we recognise any of the pictures, by the way?
Which picture do you go to? There is a picture of a man in a fur cloak. There's a picture of a man in a long green cloak. There is a picture of a man holding a helm under one arm. And the fourth picture is of a very heavily tattooed dwarf.
Tattooed dwarf.
I-
That's what I'm looking at.
Do I recognize any of these?
I
as well,
roll-
maybe.
What did you roll?
14 plus my 4 is 18.
Okay, none of the eyes are moving. This room is completely still, save for the flickering flames and you four. So you look at the statue of the painting of the dwarf first.
The dwarf covered in tattoos, yes.
Beneath the picture of the dwarf, you see a small silver and bronze plaque. It appears to be very old and a bit rusted or blackened. And as you get closer, you can see it reads Sir Clay Bluebane across the bottom.
Clayton Bluebane.
Yep.
Aren't we looking for him?
We're looking for his descendant,
To Scarl.
to Scarl Bluebane. But this is Clayton who started the family line.
At the bottom of each of the pictures, there is another one of these, save for the man in the armour. There is no plaque under him. The other two, it reads Fenris. It reads Fenris the Ranger. This is under the man with the white fur cloak, which, as you get a closer look, you realise is wolf fur in the painting.
I examined this.
Give me a wisdom roll.
Oh, that's not good.
It's a man in a cloak of wolf and fur. You recognise the depiction as depictions of Fenris Sulfur,
But I'm guessing 5 isn't good enough.
Not really, no. You can't glean any extra detail from this.
The man in the green cloak?
Man in the green cloak, you give me an intelligence roll. And you. Give me another intelligence roll, but you get a bonus to this because it's lore. What did you roll?
18.
You see the moniker underneath, and you recognise the symbol of a briar heart on his chest. The name beneath is Ranger Lord Cain Blackheart the First.
Cain Blackheart.
Is this a world lord by any chance?
It is.
Cool. +7. Okay, so 14, 21.
It takes you a little while to piece together things about the final painting, the one of the man in the heavy armour. You can see his close-cut blonde hair held in a very tight ponytail at the back. Very little facial hair. But as you get closer, your boot kind of scuffs across the floor, and you find another one of the plaques. It looks like this has fallen off.
Okay.
And as you pick it up, you read out the name Sir Richter Belmont, Paladin of Bane.
Richter Belmont, Paladin of Bane.
Do you read it out loud or?
I just say, I found the plaque for the person in the armour. It says, Sir Richter Belmont, Paladin of Bane. Does that ring a bell to anyone?
Bane. I think that does. I think I remember it. I've heard of Bane.
Can I make a roll?
Can you send me a message about what you're rolling for? Or is it, have you heard of Bane?
Yeah, see, have I heard of him?
Okay, anyone who's got a religion or a world law roll may make a roll for knowing about Bane.
Okay.
No.
I think I had a vision.
You did.
22.
You can make a book smarts roll.
Oh, thank you. That's a 19, and I get
That's better.
+3 on the.
Nice.
Yeah. Chris?
I have knowledge, would that do?
Yeah, you can use that.
Was this vision as part of the orb?
It was part of the orb, yes. You recognise the symbol of Bane on his tabard, the connecting tabard pin. The three-pronged claw going down like that in an iron clasp.
The Iron Claw. Uh-oh.
Yeah. You're all a 4. You've never heard of Bane. The other 3, you all know that Bane is a now defunct god, once believed to be one of the most powerful deities in the 9 realms, who has since been banished to hell due to him being a bit of, basically he's a god of conquest and war. And when his war took his paladins and his clerics to wage war against the heavens themselves, that was when he was struck down.
So Kratos.
The kind of person that makes Kratos look like a child.
Yeah.
Basically, the story of Bane from the Unforgotten Realms is that he was a mortal man who transcended to godhood when one of the other gods, Tyr, took such offence to his wanton slaughter that he killed him, and Bane's own power and anger against the gods brought him back as a true god. And
That's a hell of a hissy fit.
hissy fit's one way to put it. This is pure, unadulterated, I will rule everything. This isn't anger, this is ownership. He believed so much that the world belonged to him that even the gods couldn't kill him.
That's the map. I'm just putting it because I'm running out of space.
Well, someone invaded the Emerald Spire.
It's like, and you said it's 4 chairs as well.
There are 4 chairs, yes. All look like they've been here a long time, quite mouldy.
Must have been a communal spot for all of them. They must have conversed together.
This is really cool. Like, archaeologically, this is just really cool.
No, you guys just talk on yourselves for a second.
I wonder if they brought Sophia down here as well.
It's a possibility. It probably has.
I
They probably.
know it's a risk, but can I glance at the orb?
You can give it a go.
If you're trying to channel something about one of them, I'd touch the picture of them or something.
Yeah.
I think it was. I think
Yeah, I touched the picture. I touched the throne of Bane.
The throne.
Armchair.
Yeah, the armchair. Sorry.
There's no depiction of which chair belongs to which person.
I touched the picture of Bane then.
The picture is of Richter Belmont, Paladin of Bane.
Okay, let's see if it. I can see if it works. Oh no!
What?
The orb's about to shatter. That was a 1.
Uh-oh.
Nothing happens. The mists remain to swirl, and that's about all.
Did I check down the backs of the armchair cushions for loose change?
Do it.
They might have lost something. What do I roll?
Just roll.
That's a 5, I think. Is that a 5? Yeah, that's a 5.
You pull out a couple of coppers that appear to have started to rust. You can make out the date of like 500 on them.
2 really old coppers.
Yeah, 2 really, really old coppers.
That's fine. Coin collectors would like those.
Don't suppose, because I'm being a little bit superstitious now, but could I do an Arcana check on the picture of Richter?
Sure.
9.
You get no sense of magic from this painting.
Yeah. Normal.
Is this this isn't the large chamber, is it? The large chamber on the map.
No. From here you can see a doorway off to the eastern side of the wall, off to the eastern side of the room. So past the paintings and past the fireplace.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over to the door and I'll
Okay,
right click.
got it.
Yeah.
Really old
Okay.
coppers, they can go in a bag of holding.
Cheers.
No props. I'm just updating our map as we go. And you're going to go check the other door then?
Yeah.
I'm just going to be on guard, just like. Scimitar is out.
I'm going to keep my weapons drawn and keep myself ready.
I'm just being fascinated by the artwork. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? I mean, Tuskarl does not look a bit like his ancestor. I hate to say it, but his ancestor's definitely a lot more attractive. I mean, still ugly, but like...
Like dwarves are ugly.
I'm not saying dwarves are ugly. Dwarves, I've met some pretty dwarves, I'm sure.
Unfortunately, the recessive gene of attractiveness has been known to be passed down to some.
Okay, so Nick, Zed is heading towards the far door, yes?
Yep, listen. That is 6.
What were you rolling?
Listen.
You hear nothing.
Yeah. I take one of the little glowstone fragments and he rolls dice.
Your glowstone binks in, and as it bounces off the floor, it gets stuck about halfway up in the air. So it's about a foot off the ground.
Can I wander over and cast candlelight just a little way?
You wander up into the room.
Not into the room, I'm in the doorway, I'm not stupid.
Okay, so you cast candlelight just a little bit.
Yeah, just hold it a little way in, just
The
not very
light
far.
is only the light of a candle, of
Hello.
course. You get a bit of a glow, but you can't really see what it might be, what's going on. The pebble's a bit too far in.
Is everything okay? We clear? Is anything happening?
Do I see anything moving in infrared?
You see nothing. All of you have infrared vision. You see no heat signatures in the room.
I move the door out of the way.
Okay.
If it's up its hinges.
It is, yeah. Give me a strength check.
Yeah, definite. 21. Sorry, 22.
Yeah, you lift the door quite easily, basically under one arm almost.
That looks like someone's been doing some press-ups while we're not around. It's gone being because I'm in the room.
I have an idea.
No, you were all at the doorway, so you've seen this pebble floating in midair.
Oh, right. Oh, sorry, I was keeping an eye on what's going on in the room. I was keeping everyone's back.
Oh, if you were keeping an eye on the room, then you probably glanced around and seen it. It's floating. Like, what's that?
Yeah.
And you look back around.
Cal, I have torches. I'm going to light one and throw it down there where the pebble is.
You throw it where the pebble is.
Yeah.
Yep. Give me a throw check.
7.
To be honest, it's not much of a throw, but you do just kind of flick it in. And as you throw it, the room is just filled with fire as the cobwebs burn away. And as the cobwebs burn away, you see the flame go down the strand into the small cobweb that the pebble had landed against, and it just falls to the floor.
Good call.
Huh. Fire was the answer.
Giant spider webs.
They've already burnt away. You can't examine them.
Well, if there are any, we just have to be prepared.
I'm going to look up.
Good idea.
Roll dex for me.
That's a 19. Plus 6 for my dex.
Take 1 point of damage to the face.
To the because I looked up.
Yeah, a small coin purse just smacked you in the face as it got broken, as the cobweb broke.
Ow!
Ooh. Are you okay, Saladin?
Someone's throwing money.
Well, I wouldn't complain if it was raining money.
No,
hang on, she does that, yeah. I just go.
With your arms outstretched, praying for money.
How much money was it?
the giant spider falls into his arms.
No, a small spider egg hits you in the face.
Oh.
Yeah. 30 silver.
Yay.
Yeah. Oh well, worth a shot.
An amusing joke for all the fallen Catholics and still Catholics in the room.
Wait, what? Oh.
No, it's just a joke.
40 silver.
30 silver.
30 silver. Oh.
Don't know much
It
about
was
that.
what was given to Judas Iscariot to betray Jesus.
Oh.
30 pieces of silver.
Yeah.
And a hemp rope. Sorry, a straw rope.
Someone's got rope.
You're not going to hang yourself off a tree, are you?
No. Spider eggs.
No.
Well, that's why I love that vine somebody did in their car. I bring you frankincense. Thank you. And I bring you myrrh. Thank you. Murder. Judas, no.
Nice.
That is a good one.
The spider egg that he threw, is it squished now?
It looked like it was mostly just a husk, to be honest.
Oh.
Although the spiders ran away years ago.
Oh, okay.
Why?
I pick up the
Not
glow.
bad for the babies.
Oh.
I send the glowstone to the pouch and I pick up the torch.
The room you're in is large, about as big as the one you were previously in, but this is barren. It appears to be what might have been an old, another old storeroom. From what you can guess, there are a few crates around that have, over the time, decayed and rotted or have been broken. From the room you're in, you can see 2 routes out. There is one directly down from you, and there is one that goes off to the right from where you're standing.
Cobwebs.
Okay, I look around for cobwebs. How dense are they in this part?
They're completely gone. They've all burnt away.
Okay.
Okay. I have a look down the passage that leads south.
Through the door because it's a old iron gated door. What was probably once a very, very sturdy lock gate is now slowly rusting, but is still very sturdy.
Okay, so there's a gate down here. Anyone else checking out the other direction?
That still has a solid door against it. You can't see through there.
Okay, can I do a listen check against that door?
Absolutely.
I'm just checking my spells for a moment there.
22.
22.
Is that what you rolled, Jenny?
No, I thought you said 22.
No, I'm just checking something. 11, 12. You don't hear anything. You vaguely think you can hear the sound of like scratching, but it's very, very far off.
Okay. Maybe a rat or something, but it sounds like it's way down the end of whatever this is.
Possible.
So, which way do we want to go?
Well,
I mean, looking at the map. Sorry, go on, Roberto.
I was just thinking, something behind the door, we could open it, poke a head in. If we don't like it, go the other way.
Can I knock on the door?
I was thinking that as well for a second.
Roll.
No, I was just asking you to knock on the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, you knock on the door. There's a loud booming noise goes through the room that you're in, and you assume down whatever's on the other side. You hear nothing from the other side.
Well, they don't answer their doors. The rats don't answer the door.
I'm just sat here like, no, apparently not.
Well, it was worth a go. There could have been someone at the other end. So, obviously not.
All right. It was worth a try. Maybe they would have just come and answered the door and we could sort all this out. And besides, if just Scar's down here, we might have been happy to hear something familiar, like a door being knocked.
Sound logic.
Or at least it wasn't any knock-knock jokes, so...
Alright, which door do we want to try then? Do we
You've got the iron gate. You've got the iron gated door or the wooden door.
I head to the iron gated door and just examine. Is the gate rusty?
It is quite rusty, but still solid. Looking inside, with your torch, I assume you're pointing your torch forward? Yeah. With your torch pointed forward, you can see just into the room, and inside looks like, what's the right word for this? A mass cell. So you are looking from the cell door into what would have been, what you can assume was probably a holding pen for prisoners. But no individual rooms, so they would have all just been milling around. From where you're standing, you can see that the floor actually gradiates down from where you are. Can you give me a perception check?
8.
You see nothing. You just see the gradient of the room.
Appears to be some kind of cell.
Holding room.
I'm going to cautiously step in.
You can't. The gate's still locked.
The gate's locked?
Did I say that?
So
Actually, didn't, did you?
No,
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I just said the door is sturdy.
I'm going to try opening it and see if it's done.
The door is locked.
You're a bastard, you know that.
You recognise the lock style, though. It's a very, very old, very basic mortise lock.
Watch. I'm going to pick the lock. 22.
Nice.
You move your picks within the lock, and there's a chink, 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 and the door just swings open.
Ah, good job.
Ooh.
I did not push that open. I just unlocked it.
That's right.
I'm going to quickly draw my weapons.
Yeah,
We already have weapons drawn, didn't we?
Yeah, but I have to use a lockpicks. So
Okay.
yeah, I'm just.
What, you just...
You've all heard this chunk as the door has swung open and hit the wall on the other side.
Take a deep breath.
I
Don't roll constitution.
throw the torch in.
oh no.
Can everyone give me a constitution saving throw against poison?
Okay, so I need to get
Poison?
more.
It's going to be spiders. Gonna be spiders.
Do I add my?
No.
Just pass. Just.
Right.
Nah, I'm going to fail this one. I'm not going to re-roll. I fail.
6. Yep.
6 as well.
Fail. Zed?
Oh wait, is this Constitution?
You have to beat your number.
Shit. No.
Narlock?
Just pass.
I need you to make another constitution saving throw.
No.
Did I hit a gas pocket?
Does anyone here knows what the smell of burning feces is like?
Oh, I've not smelt it, but I can imagine.
The 3 of you have just vomited. And Narlock, you were actually doing okay. You were like, oh, that's awful. And then the second that these 3 threw up, so did you.
Your throw up made you throw
Oh,
up.
that's a. Oh, you bastard.
Oh
Yes,
my
I can just like,
god.
no, that's. Oh, you.
Hang on, I'm getting the bag of holding. There's alchemy ingredients in it that smell nice. Everyone jam your heads in the bag of holding.
Narlock, Narlock,
Don't throw up on our stuff.
I need you to make a dex save.
Who wants chowder?
Oh. Oh no.
I mentioned it. Oh!
As soon as I get my dice, well, okay, Dex.
Can I actually reach into the bag of holding, grab some of the nice smelling alchemy ingredients, just jam some of them and over?
Absolutely, it does help.
No.
Oh no.
You slip in the party's vomit as it
Oh.
goes down and hits the gradient.
Oh.
You very quickly realise it's probably what made the door swing open, because this room is built on a slant, and you have just slipped and fallen into the room. Luckily, you managed to get away before the pool of vomit hits you, but you are on now a slight gradient towards the bottom of the room, and you can see as the vomit kind of pulls down with any liquid it's mixing with,
Oh.
water.
It's still-
There is water on
I
it.
know, it's just a vision.
Good, I'm painting a very good picture. It's the role of the GM to do this. If you are all sickened by this, my job is done well.
We have discovered the sewer pipe.
I guess you need a
Basically, yes, because as the vomit goes down to the bottom, you see that the bottom of the room is actually a hole where all of this has just gone down, and you can see the edge of the torch that Zed threw sticking out of it. And just the whole bottom of the room is now on fire.
Oh.
Not
I
spreading.
get up and climb my way back up out.
You can walk up, it's not that steep a gradient. Can you give me a perception check while you're there?
17.
Oh, okay. Sorry, he's just adjusting something on the map for me.
17.
Yeah.
You see a large metal chest between 2 doors. The one you just came through and another grated door just to the right of it. And it is inside a metal cage.
Okay, I'm going to go to the metal cage and see if I can open it.
This opens automatically. Basically, yeah, you basically just pull it off its hinges. It's so old.
Okay, I grab the chest and take it out with me.
The handles snap.
I lift the chest off the ground.
That'll do it. Okay, it's not very big. It's
Have you ever seen Full Metal Jacket?
yes.
I'm just very angry and I just look at everyone and say, I was in a world of shit. This chest is mine! There are many others like it, but this one is mine!
Are you alright? Do you want some lavender? I don't think you're supposed to. Alright, never mind.
Basically, just handed you a small Hessian bag full of lavender.
And he's
I've
eaten
just
it.
taken a strand of it and tied it to my teeth hanging under the nostril.
I like it. Okay. It's a half-orc gas mask.
Nice.
Lavender from the alchemy ingredients, see? Makes it all smell much.
It is actually helping.
I
Yay!
place the chest down, what can I find inside of it?
He found the chest in the corner of the room and has decided it's his because he fell in the poo.
The old rusty
Yes, fine.
lock that was on it just falls away as you open it. And inside you find what you can probably presume to have been the what you can presume to probably be the property of whoever was held prisoner. Pulling them out, you find a short sword, perfectly normal in size. But as you pull it out of the scabbard, you see that one of the edges is coated in silver.
Cool.
Okay. Reaching in again, you find a small emerald, about yay big. In fact, it actually has 12 sides. It's been cut into a 12-sided shape, and on each side is a dwarven rune. You've already pocketed it.
Because I did that,
Get
the chest I found in the room is mine.
My chest is mine.
So I found a small emerald like that with a dwarven rune on each side. So I have pocketed that and I put the silver sword, the silver edged sword on my belt.
There are bottles, litre bottles, that appear to be full of a brownish liquid. They clearly had a label at some time, but the label has disappeared.
Can we put these in the bag of holding?
Absolutely.
Narlock, can you read
Yes.
Dwarven?
No.
I can.
Because I just want to see if the runes meant anything. That's why I just sort of let it all. Can I?
It's down to Narlock, not me.
No, do you mind if I just have a little look? Just to see if the runes mean anything. I can read Dwarven.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Do you want to roll?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Numbers.
Oh god, it's a.
It's a dice.
Hey.
It's a D12 made of an emerald.
It's an emerald dice. Oh, lovely.
The last thing in the bottom of the chest is a fiddle, so a violin. The violin is made of pure white wood, and as you lift it out, the body is covered in carved sheet music.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
What? Huh? You mean
I'm not going to get any use of this. You are.
for me?
Uh-oh.
Really?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Give me a World War check, or actually a performance check.
+6. Yeah, 18, 19, 24.
You recognise the sheet music carved into the body of the violin. A song called The Wandering Warrior.
A wandering warrior.
It is a sad song about the only survivor of a war who played a pure white violin.
Oh. Try and identify the potions because I do have extrapolate, which gives me a +4 to my rolls involving the bottles, well, inanimate objects and potions and sort of things.
Holding one of the bottles, yes, you may make a cast. You have actually had this before, so you don't need to roll.
Oh,
It's not a potion.
oh,
The image of your father, Eldod, appears in the sky, pouring something into a glass and then handing it to you. And you have memories of your 18th birthday, having your first sip of the finest gnomish whiskey.
It's gnome whiskey.
That's what they are?
Yeah, it's gnomish whiskey. It's really nice.
I then need Narlock and Roberto to make a roll.
Just straightforward.
Just straight roll.
10.
12. Both of you remember gnomish whiskey. You drank an entire bottle of it with Clive.
Was that what it was?
Did mention that it was gnomish whiskey in your 0.5 session. Gnomes make only the finest single malt whiskey.
So now we've got 2 more bottles of it.
You have.
Oh, memories.
All right. One of those bottles is mine. The other one we're sharing as a group.
Good idea.
I'll put one in the bag of holding, and then you shall carry the other.
Thank you for the violin.
No problem.
Beautiful.
You do not have a case for it.
I'm going to put it in the. Was the bag of holding going to be able to hold it for the time
Oh,
being?
yeah.
Does it want to? Yeah, actually, yeah, we'll pop it.
Just before I do,
Yeah.
can I do an Arcana check just to see if it's got anything to
Sure.
it? 9, 10, 11, 12.
It's a white violin.
It's a standard violin. Right. Pop it.
Very pretty design.
I'll make a special note to put Roberto's violin so it doesn't get sold.
Thank you. I shall have a good play on that one point if we get out. No, when we get out.
So, you guys are back in the storeroom. You have entered the prison. Well, one of you entered the prison cell for a moment, and you are all now back in the storeroom.
Probably ought to not go that way then.
I think the lavender is kind of beginning to wear off a little bit.
I wish I could I can purify food and drink, but I can't purify the room.
No.
Opal's playing as well.
She's
Wait.
She's jumped into it. Oh, she's jumped on.
So we took the south entrance through the gate into that rectangular room.
Yes.
We still have the other cage in that room.
I head east.
The east from the room that you're in.
No, is it in this room? Is there a second exit?
North, east, north, and square. West.
Second exit.
Pardon?
There's a second exit in the poop room.
Yeah, it's this room, isn't it?
Yep. I've just sent the picture. The X is where you are. The black line is where into the room you guys went to get, where Narlock went to get the chest.
And fell in the poo.
Yeah.
Right, so there's nothing but poop beveron, is there?
There's poop at the bottom of the room and it's on fire.
No.
No.
Okay, so that other door next to where the cage is, can we go through there?
If we're all clutching bags of alchemy ingredients
There's
to our
a room
faces.
to the north and a room to the east.
There is.
Well, everyone make sure that your bags are filled with the nice smelling things from the other room and hold it really close to your noses and try not to, I'd say breathe through your mouth, but you can sort of taste it, so I'd say just try not to breathe.
The 2 lavender sprays I had up like this. I take them and jam them up my nostrils.
They will make tissue wars.
You look very pretty with the lavender.
I'll be sure to wear it the next time I need fancy clothes.
I examined the northern exit.
It is an iron gate, but this one is open.
Okay, should we head up this way?
Well, anything's better than that last room.
I'd really rather not be in the poo room for too much longer.
Why does something say trusty potatoes?
It's supposed to say trusty patches. My handwriting is dreadful.
Crusty potatoes. Okay, you head up the northern path. Can I assume that Z is at the front?
Yeah.
I need to know the marching order.
I'll go second.
I'll be third.
Celadine at the back.
Wizard at the back.
All right. Zed and Narlock, I need you two to make a dexterity saving throw. Roberto and Celadine, I need you to make a perception saving throw.
Oh, saving.
Just perception.
Okay.
Got to find it first.
Yep. +3.
15.
Oh no!
Make a dex throw.
Oh no! No!
Make a dex throw. Come on.
Yeah. 16.
Okay, so Zed and Narlock, you two slip on the floor and wind up going streaking forward into the far wall, in the room through the corridor.
So,
Roberto, because
Zed
you are...
hits the wall and Narlock hits the back of Zed.
Yes.
Nice. Cartoon.
Due to this, Zed takes 5 points of damage and Narlock takes 3.
Oh.
Roberto, you were not fully paying attention to what was happening and also slipped on the slime that is actually coating the floor that you now realise, and you hit the deck, taking 4 points of damage. Celadine, meanwhile, you noticed all of this happen and can see the streaking green slime that goes up through the corridor into the room just ahead. And because you are the only one not currently dazed, are the first one to hear the laughing. Sorry.
You know, that's really mean. You ought to help people when they fall over.
The laughing kind of stops and just... And around the door, you see 4 draconic heads poke and go...
Draconic?
Yeah. And they just sort of scamper over and look up and go...
I'm going to pull my best head teacher pose at this. Yes, and you might well look ashamed.
The copper-toned kobolds look down at the floor, at which point they help Roberto up and into the room.
And
Right.
You actually see 3 more come around the side and peel Narlock off the wall, and then followed by Zed.
Ow.
Kobolds.
Did you do that?
They nod.
Well, you will go and clean it up immediately.
Roll persuasion.
That's an 11.
I'm making rough craps at this point because the necklace does cover a wind of sins when it comes to draconic races. The kobolds just kind of shuffle over, and you can see them pull some mops off the walls and stuff. They're not getting rid of it, they're mopping it into the mops and then twisting it into barrels, and they're like capping them and putting them on their backs.
Did you guys put this down as a trap for somebody?
The kobolds all kind of huddle together at this point, and the smallest one kind of approaches and goes, "It was joke."
Oh, really? Well played. You got us. Very well done.
No, I think they're allowed to do that again.
See, these guys think it's funny.
Your English suddenly got better.
The Mexican.
I really, really need to stop with the Mexican accents because I've already got a gring.
Right, you naughty, naughty, naughty kobolds.
Aww.
I think the very least you could do is give us anything valuable you had down here as a way of saying sorry. Sorry.
He's got a sword. That's about it. Oh, hey, actually, here you go. And he hands you a barrel of slime.
I'm not gonna lie, that may come in handy.
Yeah, that
We
would.
can't carry a barrel.
When I say barrel, kobolds are only about 3 foot tall.
About
So for you, it's about that big.
Does it have a lid?
Yeah, it's all capped and it's got like a leather strap going over it where they carried it over their shoulder.
So it's about the size of a small powder keg.
Right. A small.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, it's about the size of a
bottle
keg.
slime.
Yeah. It's a keg of slime.
Can we ask them if they've seen our little idiot Tuscal around here?
What's a Tuscal?
Look, little dwarf guy.
Dwarf.
Hairy on his neck.
Maybe like 2 weeks ago. Maybe something like that. Maybe 10 days.
Seems about right.
Yeah. Wait, 10 days?
Yeah, 10 days.
Hang on, that doesn't. Hang on, that can't be right.
I'm just telling you what we saw.
Understood.
About 10 days ago, a dwarf in the main chamber. He didn't look so good. We left him there. He not there next day.
In terms of not look good, as in dying?
I'm not a doctor. I'm a kobold.
Any injuries? Wounds? Blood?
Are you kidding? We didn't get close enough to check.
Fair enough.
That can't be right. Tuscal only went missing 4 days ago.
I'm telling you, we saw a dwarf down here 10 days ago. That's all I got.
Might have been a different dwarf. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. That does not make any sense.
Look, we were clearing out anyway. We'll clear up the rest of the traps. Watch out for the weasels, but they do got some nice stuff.
Whereabouts are the weasels? Show you my map.
Oh, shiny scratch paper.
Please don't wipe your bums with it or anything.
No, show where truth is. Show where truth is. The weasels, they're here. And he draws an X on the map.
Thank you, that's very helpful. Do you have a name?
I'm a kobold. We call each other by what we smell like. They call me Slimy. That's stinky, that's squat.
Who smells of squat?
Well, we couldn't call him shit, could we?
Let's pick you that little Mexican kid.
Oh yeah, I see. I just go over, take the lavender out, and just go. Oh yeah, I get it.
Where are you guys going now?
Next dungeon, set some traps up for more idiots.
Excuse me?
Different idiots. You guys not idiots.
There we go.
Okay, come on, boys. And the 7 of them just scamper off.
Grabbing the little one.
What?
If you feel like changing your ways or maybe using them for something a little bit, probably more fun than trapping dungeons, do you ever feel like being out in the sunshine to do stuff like this?
Why do I feel like I'm being invited to a cult?
It's not a cult. I was going to say there's a nice old lady in the city up top, Granny Lexington. She might be able to find some work for you that's probably a lot more rewarding than this. And you'd have nice warm beds to sleep in, I bet.
We'll think about it. And they just scamper away.
I like kobolds.
Yes.
Bitches.
They really do just start with the Mexican accents, don't they?
I'm just. Yeah, they're wonderful.
Well,
I told them off.
at least they were honest. So, at least we now. At least we have some
Just wiping myself off.
Yeah.
In hindsight, that was pretty funny.
Is Tibbles laughing?
Tibbles actually stayed back with Celadine. He's actually coming over now and licking the slime off your foot.
Oh,
Oh, you don't know where that's been, Tibbs.
He seems quite happy.
He's not doing a muttley.
Sure. It's mostly olive oil.
It's olive oil.
Ooh, that might come in handy.
Okay. I said mostly olive oil.
Oh, well, mostly's better than nothing.
At least we didn't try and set this one on fire.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Don't even think about it.
Mm.
So what do you guys want to do now? You are in a room. There is the path you guys came out of, where the slime was, or there is a large double-like corridor headed northwards from here.
Where did you say the weasels were?
Hold on. Hopefully it will show.
Oh, there's
the
yes.
massive
Yeah.
cross? Yeah, the massive cross is where the weasels are.
Yeah, I see him.
Right, we take the north. Shall we try the northern passage?
But according to the map, leads to a dead end, so it might be worth at least eliminating it. Yeah. Sorry.
Yes. Cheers.
All right.
Okay.
Can I have marching orders?
Same as before, maybe?
Yep, I shall be third.
Could I leave like a space of a
That's
person?
okay, I can go forward.
Absolutely.
I'm staying
Okay.
well back.
So we've got Zed, Narlock, Robato, Space, and then Celadine.
Yeah, I'm just leaving a large gap.
Sword drawn.
Can everyone except for Celadine give me a perception check?
Okay, Dennis, show me what you got. Okay, I'll take that. 19.
+2, +4. I was +4. 19.
Yeah, same as me.
13.
Okay, Father Zed, can you please roll a Constitution Poisons throw?
Pass.
Pass.
Yeah.
You feel a sharp sting in the back of your neck as the rest of the party see a large centipede curled down from the ceiling. It hurts, but you take no damage. Give me a reaction. Okay, call that your action. Everyone's in melee. Everyone's in initiative.
Okay.
Um,
This plus.
Can I make a
Six.
that slash hit?
we'll have to find out.
Yeah.
Actually, tell you what, it's a reaction throw, so yeah, go on, roll to hit.
Oh. Damn you dice, why are you being so cruel when you need
What did you roll? Just the dice number.
3.
Miss.
Initiative.
Everyone roll a d6. Does anyone
3.
beat 5? No, does anyone beat 5?
I hit 5. What does that mean?
I just need to know who beats 5 first.
Do we add dex or is it just straightforward?
Just straightforward.
Okay. Nah, 4.
Okay, so no one beat 5. Okay, did anyone besides Jenny hit 5?
Nah.
Okay, so Celadine goes first, then the centipedes,
Bugger.
and you roll a 4?
Mm-hmm.
Who else rolled a 4? Narlock. Who's got the higher dexterity?
I got 16.
17.
Nice.
Narlock, Robato, and then what did you?
Okay, so I got 3, sorry.
Right, so Zed will go last. So Celadine, you may make the first attack. There are 4 centipedes that have curled down from the ceiling. They are still holding on to the ceiling and are apparently biting out at your companions.
I'm going to pull out my magic staff and use one of its charges of colour spray.
Okay.
Dancing dust.
And colour spray, that covers a cone, doesn't it?
Causes a vivid fan-shaped spray of clashing colours to spring forth from his or her hand. I'm assuming it calls my staff. From 1 to 6 creatures within the area of effect can be affected. Spellcaster is able to affect 1 level or hit die of creatures for each of his or her levels of experience.
Okay, what are the effects?
Affected creatures are struck unconscious for 2 to 8 rounds if their level is less than or equal to my level. They are blinded for 1 to 4 rounds if their level or number of hit dice is... You're not here.
I've got it now. I've got it. Don't worry. Right.
It's a long-ass spell.
I need Narlock, Zed, and Roboto to all make a saving throw. Dexterity.
Okay. So, ooh, 12,
13.
11.
15.
The 3 of you are okay. The centipedes all drop from the ceiling, completely unconscious. You're out of initiative.
Coup de
Oh,
grace. Coup de grace.
Dagger just.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like,
Yeah.
naughty, naughty,
I
naughty.
can't believe I forgot about that spell.
Whatever you did, Celadine, marvellous.
My staff has... I can do that myself as well, but my staff does it better. Or at least my staff does it cheaper.
Yeah.
Nicely done, Celadine.
Very...
Artistic.
Yep.
It's ever so pretty. I used to use it to make fireworks.
Well, well,
Oh, it's ever so handy.
Just stomp on the nasty little critters.
Yeah, basically,
Crunch, 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 crunch.
I'm just going to point out centipedes only have a maximum hit point of 3. They're technically classified as a 3rd hit die creature. So you using that, I could have said they all just died.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. It was meant to be an annoyance more than anything else.
Right, so the kobolds couldn't tell us what was in here?
They didn't.
Kobolds are a bit naughty, aren't they?
Fine.
Now that we're in here, is there anything else that we should know?
Absolutely nothing. This looks like it was a nest, to be honest, for these centipedes. It may have been something in the past, but it looks like they had moved in. At one time, they probably just owned the room. To be honest, to the 4 of you, it looks like the kobolds may have been basically hunting them for meat while they were here.
mm.
Hey, a centipede about the size of Dudley. You're gonna eat well on that.
I was gonna ask how big is this thing?
Like 5 foot long.
Fucking hell.
Better than the one that bites people and lays its eggs inside.
Oh god, at least it wasn't that one.
Who wants to roll a animal check to see if it is?
+1 for me. And there we go. 19.
They are not. They just have a very, very weak venom.
Yeah,
So we don't want
yeah, that was 19.
Another incident like that.
We're
Where
a
you have
bit
to floss. Sorry, what was that, Nick?
He also rolled.
That was a Booklaw Monsters check, so that would have been 23.
These creatures are basically just a bigger version of your garden variety centipede. They do have a very, very weak venom that if you had failed your constitution throw would have done D3 damage every turn for a full minute.
Nice.
How much further is there to this corridor we're in?
There's nothing further in this one.
just a centipede nest in the room, isn't it?
Yeah, you've hit a dead end.
Okay, I've got an idea. I grab one of the centipedes, dead ones, and fling it over my shoulder. I'm going to carry it. I have a purpose for this.
Obtain one centipede corpse. Why do I feel like that's the basically going to be the end of my campaign?
So, do we go back to the prison and then try the...
Go back to the poopy room.
Go back to the poo room and try the east path, or do we want to try the western path?
Let's try the eastern path.
Actually, yeah, because then we'll get to the weasels.
Okay.
Weasels!
You come back through the poopy room. You've become desensitized to it now. Most of the methane gas that caused the smell has been burnt away.
Nice.
At least it wasn't explosive.
Don't tempt me.
Oh, jeez. That might be a handy room.
Oh, I can't. Is that what? Is that going to be?
I know what the smell of burning feces is.
Mm.
Is that gonna be in this week's video, Cal?
What? The smell of burning feces.
Or is that gonna be the title?
That'd be a very clickbaity title.
It would actually, yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. You all walk out into a relatively well-lit room. It's those glowstones again, but they're from the middle of the room. There's just a massive glass cauldron full of them.
Ooh.
And looking around the room, you can see this looks like a very small blacksmith's workshop. You can see tools, you can see a kiln, you can see weapons half finished and grindstones and similar tools of a trade.
Use the grindstone to sharpen my weapon.
Absolutely. Give me a roll.
13.
Your weapon physically can't get any sharper. It's a masterclass weapon, remember?
Oh, right, yeah, duh.
What about that sword I found with the silver edge on it?
The short sword.
Yeah.
You're welcome to sharpen it, yeah?
I'm going to grab a handful of the glowstones to put in the bag of holding because they're pretty.
What did you roll?
3.
3. As you press the sword to the grindstone, you see some of the silver coming off, so you take it away very quickly.
I move to the northern exit and just keep...
You put the glowstones into the bag of holding. As the glowstones go in, the bag of holding now causes a small glow every time you open it.
Ooh, good. Lights up.
All right.
Lights up.
You
Lights up,
head
lights
to
up,
the
lights up.
northern path, yes?
I'm just keeping an eye out, just in case anything heard is using the...
Yeah.
They say eagles are up there.
Yeah.
It says the weasels are there.
Oh, is that the northern pass?
Yeah.
The weasels
Okay.
are coming!
I'm just scanning as I'm going through.
And if that is where the weasels are, just from the doorway, I'm going to take the corpse, swing it round, and throw it into the room.
Flying centipede.
You hear loud scurrying from within and the snapping of jaws. That's about it. It just keeps going on. There's scratching and snapping and lots of loud noises coming from within.
I think I just fed them.
Maybe they're distracted. Run!
No, that means one of two.
But they
Number
said they
one.
have treasures.
They're fed, they're fine. Number 2, they're hungry for more.
Good point.
What do you guys want to do?
I kind of want to cast Dazzle into that room before any of us go in.
Do it.
I do have my search streaming.
Huh?
I have my
Search
search streaming.
I forgot about that.
I did that.
You're going to throw that in?
It's
Yeah.
wasted the poop.
I just say to those guys, you might want to go back that way for a bit and stay to the back of this room.
Once
Okay.
lavender bags up, everybody.
Oh boy.
I just get my tusks and pierce the lid and throw it into the room.
I need you to make a constitution and then a throw.
Okay, what am I rolling constitution on?
Poison.
Poison, yeah.
Oh no.
Not 20!
Yeah.
Hey!
You are fine.
You actually quite like it.
Well, I'm the one that eats this stuff. I actually bought it for eating.
True.
There must be a lot of very upset weasels.
You hear gnashing and gagging and other choking noises from within. I'm giving the party very little time before I send the weasels to you.
I would like to try something with, if that's alright with the party, to experiment.
Just do the thing. Just do the thing. Don't ask. Just go for it.
I want to dip
because
across.
none of you get any time to confer.
I want to dip my crossbow bolt into the oil, use my firelighter, see if it's flammable, fire a crossbow bolt into the ring. till it hits
Slime.
anything.
What oil?
Olive oil, slime.
Oh, the slime.
Yeah, because you said olive oil, slime. So
Okay.
I just want to see if it's flammable.
I'm going to ready a Can I ready
You
a
can-
dazzle and have it ready to cast
What
at the door?
are you readying it for? Because if you're going to ready a spell, you need to say what will trigger it.
The weasel's coming out.
Okay.
Basically, the first weasel knows I see it that doorway, I'm releasing it at them.
Understood.
Because if I shoot something flammable, it might catch the centipede. The stuff that Chris is spraying might be flammable. So who knows?
Zed, will you be doing anything before initiative starts?
I imbue dudders.
+1.
So is that
Wait, hold on. What are the rules on imbue again?
Imbue, chance to hit opposite alignment +1.
What's your alignment?
I am chaotic neutral. No, chaotic good. Sorry.
Okay, not a problem.
The only thing I'm doing is using my cloak to hide away.
I just go strike well.
So I'm going to
Alright.
hide against the wall that I've just. So I've thrown this thing into the room, and the wall next to me, I'm going to hide in the shadows beside it.
Give me a hide at +10. You fire.
No.
It is a light.
Also, sorry, I just want to say, should I just roll straight number and just leave
Yeah.
to you?
And my
Okay.
+6. So I've got my +10 and my +6. So it's
+16 because it's dark.
I've got my piece of fleece that I use to cast
Birdie.
it with my fingers.
You are hidden. Very good.
Right, fire in the hole. I'm going to re-roll.
Okay.
Lucky.
You'll need to reroll on a crit fail.
It's not a crit fail.
No, it's
Oh, does it only count on a crit
it
fail?
only counts on a crit fail.
Oh, I didn't realise. Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah. The flaming arrow shoots in. There's a yelp from within. And the fire is snuffed out almost instantly.
Crit fail. There we go. Change that.
Two of the weasels are a bit quicker on the uptake and dart forward. Make your dexterity though, because they are fast.
That's a 12, and my dex is +6.
Okay. So, yeah, you cast as soon as they appear.
Close your eyes!
They both fail.
You believe?
And then I am moving back if I can.
And they are dazzled for D4 turns.
Yes. Don't I roll that bit?
Go on.
Unless yours was good. You're not telling me, are you, you prick?
No.
Wait, what was it? 4.
Baby.
They're dazzled for 4 turns.
oh, good.
Can everyone roll initiative? So D6.
1.
Hold on, don't shout your numbers.
Do it again because it hit my.
Does anyone beat a 3?
Yep.
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 No? Okay, so you got 2, so Celadine goes after the weasels. 4. Does anyone else get a 4? What did you get, Zed?
Great.
We got 3.
What? You both got 3?
Yeah.
What are both of your dexterities?
17.
14.
Right, Zed and Celadine go after the weasels. They got 3 as well, and their dexterity is higher than their dexterity is 16. So Narlock and Roboto, you got 4, didn't you?
Yep.
Roboto, you make the first move. You have your crossbow in hand.
Okay, I am going to fire a normal crossbow bolt at one of the weasels.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay, here we go. That's 20, baby.
Of course it is. Right, yeah, that hits.
That's why I love this dice so much. Right,
Off goes the
damage,
weasel.
D4. It'll be a small one, so D4, but
So D4 and then double the number.
cool, where's my little triangle? There you are. 4.
4 plus your dex mod. So 2 plus your dex mod.
Oh, right, so that'll
So do
be.
you have a damage mod for your dexterity?
Don't think I do missile adjustment. No.
Missile adjustment, yeah.
That's +2, so 4, 6.
8.
8.
So it gets added first, and then the total gets doubled.
Now,
Okay.
I'm with you. Okay.
The
8.
crossbow bolt shoots out of your crossbow and slams into the shoulder of this giant weasel, whose head, by the way, is about the size of, I'd say, a large wolf.
Fuck.
That's how big these things are.
Shit.
Are they kind of like gnolls?
How do you mean?
Is it a giant weasel?
Yeah, it's a giant weasel.
Yeah. Is it kind of gnollish in appearance? Because
No,
they're
it's a giant- no, it's a-
hyenas, aren't they?
Yeah, they're hyenas. No, it's a giant weasel. So a giant weasel.
We're talking Dark Souls standard.
Sorry, I don't really know how to describe it. It's just a weasel, but big.
We're talking Dark Souls standard here.
It's pretty much all it is. It's just a long rat, basically.
It's not quite a ferret. Not quite a rat. Not quite a ferret.
Yeah, actually, yeah, there we go. So, yeah, it's not quite a rat, not quite a ferret, and it's about as big as like I said, a large dog or a large wolf.
Okay.
Right, Narlock, it is your turn. You are hidden. There are 2 giant weasels darting ahead of you.
Okay. Let's see what we have here.
Stuff in the butthole.
I am going to run up behind one of the ones that has not seen me and strike it with both daggers. I think actually, do you think maybe I might be able to throw the dagger I have that is guaranteed a hit and then charge in with my other dagger to stab it?
Are you using your dagger or your broadsword in your other hand?
2 daggers, my new dagger and my dagger that's guaranteed a hit but once per day.
Alright, and that's a back attack. Yep, I'll allow that.
Okay, so I'm going to throw that one, which is guaranteed a hit,
Yeah.
and run in with the other one to try and stab him.
Okay, I need you to roll to hit with your dagger.
Yes.
Ooh.
19.
Nice. Yep, that's a hit. And you deal backstab damage with both.
Yes.
Okay, so what does that add?
So backstab damage, I believe you add a d6. I'll just double check. Narlock.
Oh, hang on, backstab 2 times.
Yeah, so you roll 2d4 for blood for both.
For
Okay.
blow.
Thank you.
So, hang on, may as well just roll 4d4.
Oh.
Uh,
I bet
Four,
this is the first one, I was gonna set it on
Oh.
camera.
9, 11. 11 damage.
Is that with both?
Yeah,
Is that including your damage modifier?
my damage modifier is 0.
The first one was a thrown attack, so it goes off your missile.
Oh, okay, so that's plus 2, so that's 13.
13 damage. Jenny's currently hiding behind my back.
Hello, cuddling you.
The first blade strikes before you can get close, and the second blade you bring in at the other side. Give me a dex throw to see if you draw it out.
Okay.
Look at you.
7.
No. The weasel turns round on you before you get a chance to pull your dagger free.
That's okay. I'll get it at some point during this encounter, hopefully. But
Yeah, not a problem.
okay, so am I able then, seeing as I've lost my dagger, to draw one of my swords instead?
Yeah, absolutely. Do you want the short sword or your enchanted broadsword?
I'll go with the short sword to keep it two-hand, to keep it dual wielding.
You can dual wield with the broadsword.
Okay, then the broadsword. I'll use the broadsword.
Yeah, it's still classed as it's still a one-handed weapon. So, can you? Oh, I've already got the numbers. The one in front of you darts at you to try and bite you and misses because it's dazzled. You feel a graze along your left ankle, but that is overthrown by the intense pain that comes in from your right shoulder as the two behind you just attacked.
What the? Ah, you bastards!
Do we need the whiteboard?
You take 18 damage.
What the fuck?
I'm dying.
Shit.
Death saves.
No! No!
I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, Chris. I rolled a nat 20.
No, that's fine. Does my armor class come off that?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. All right. Death save.
Start on your next turn, so it's if anyone can reach you. There is one more weasel in front.
Okay.
Good thing I've got a great healing potion.
I've got a lot of healing potions.
I've got a standard on me.
Just one will stabilize and heal.
There we go.
Doesn't matter how much by.
If
I have a great healing potion. If you can take that from my pouch and use that, it'll give me back more HP when the time comes.
Whose turn is it?
Well, the weasel just went for Zed and missed because it's dazzled. It is now Zed's turn.
Can I reach?
There are two weasels between you and Narlock. You could run, but both will get an attack opportunity. That said, both are dazed, are dazzled.
I'll risk it.
Okay. Attack opportunity. Both miss.
The healing hands.
Okay, healing hands. That stabilizes on first aid check. And will recover 4 d4.
Natural 20!
Yes! Give me a d4 and double the number.
Yes.
Come on.
Oh!
Yay!
4.
Yeah.
Right, Narlock is awake. You are awake and you have 7 hit points.
What?
1 to stabilize,
Well done.
and you recover the other 7.
Blasted.
We're on Celadin's turn. You have just seen Narlock get dropped and then resurrected within the space of about 6 seconds. He was unconscious for less than 2 seconds. That was how quick that was.
Okay, now I know those things can kill us in one attack. I'm going to have to use something a bit better than what I usually do. Fuck it. It is Phantasmal Force.
Yeah.
Phantasmal Force. Oh God, I can't think of any spells.
It doesn't have to be a spell. Phantasmal Force can take the shape of a weapon.
When I heard Phantasmal, I just imagine that scene where Wanda Maximoff just blasts everything apart.
Hold on. Let me just check the rules on Phantasmal Force.
Shot.
At your level, you can create a physically damaging illusion of up to about yay big.
Okay, then what I was thinking. Yeah, I'm going to just do Fireball. Fuck it.
You're going to use another Or fireball.
Yeah. I don't have fire. Yes, I do.
Oh, fuck.
Never mind that. Never mind any spells at all. I reach to my robe of useful items, rip off the patch that's a scroll of fireball. Scream, I cast fireball, you hairy little bastards!
I need Narlock and Zed to make dex throws.
No.
The immortal words have been said.
No, bollocks. Oh, this is not going to be good.
Don't worry, I've got healing potions.
Famous
Casting fireball, I love it.
Famous last words.
Never cast this underground.
16. I just sort of roll out of the way.
You roll backwards between the two weasels that just attacked you.
What, so I just heal you up, you roll back.
What do you roll?
9.
Right,
I don't have to roll anything, it's a scroll.
it is, but you do need to roll for the damage.
What do I roll?
It is a basic fireball spell.
Don't
of
worry,
level
we've got
3.
healing potions.
Fireball's a 3rd level spell.
It is.
Did you get max damage?
No, I'm giggling because I can cast fireball briefly.
The
You've got
power.
3 casts of it.
2 now.
Yeah.
Oh boy. My cloak. The cloak of useful items. It's got magic patches on it, and the magic patches become the thing if I pull them off. And one of them was a scroll of fireball.
Well done.
Yeah.
You let me have that.
Become a white maid, you're doomed.
I'm a gentle, sweet cream puff of a person.
Roll 5d8.
Sorry, how many d8s?
5d8.
That's 1,
We
2,
killed me in one
3. I've got. You're going to death saves. It's fine.
Yeah, if you hit a certain amount, it kills outright.
Does it?
Yeah.
Right. So there's a 6 and a 5. So that's 11. 15, 16, 17, 8, 20.
How many hit points do you have, Zed?
12.
Cal, please.
No.
That's not fair.
Calm.
No, because then they won't want me to play anymore.
Jenny, calm down.
Any, you
Do it.
Your decisions have been made. Live with the consequences. Zed,
Yes.
you did fail your dex throw, but you were just outside the range. Glancing damage, 10 points of damage.
So he's just standing there after healing me, and this is what I'm here for.
Basically, yeah. He was he was just on the edge of the of the fireball, basically, because your target was, of course, the weasels.
Yes.
They took the full damage.
20.
They're incinerated.
All of them.
Well, the 2 that you hit.
Well played.
I just want to point out that one of them had 8 hit points left, and the other had 2. That was an overkill.
Jenny, you're stood in the middle of a giant scorch mark, and I'm stood there at the end, and my head just.
Well, not stood in the middle because you kind of blasted it out like that. You kind of closed the scroll and you see Zed scorched across one side of his body.
I didn't know it was that big.
Regato, we return to your turn. You can see the fireball shoot past your right ear and blow up the 2 weasels.
Well, I didn't do that. Okay.
Cal, I just handed him a potion of healing and just gone, here, let me just
Your turn. On your turn, you may do that.
Right, well, what I want to do is to swap out my crossbow to my scimitar.
Yeah, that's a free action.
Mm-hmm.
So you've pocketed your crossbow, drawn your scimitar. Are you charging forward to hit one of the weasels?
Yeah.
So you've got 2 there, either side of where Zed is currently knelt.
Okay.
Which one do you hit? Or which one do you go for?
I'm just going to go for one of them. I'm not having a preference. I just want to kill him. So I'm just going to roll to hit.
Yep.
14.
13 helped, sorry, it wasn't 12, so.
14 hit.
Brilliant. So the damage, that is going to be d8 plus 4. And damage.
Oh, I actually do need to know, Dudley, are you going for the one on the left or the one on the right?
Going to go for the one on the left.
Thank you. Sorry, one of them has taken damage, so I need to know.
Okay. Yep, d8 plus 4. Yep. So 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay. Narlock, your turn.
Yep.
You run forward and you slash it up the face as you draw the scimitar. You do cut a deep gash across its face, and it bears thick yellow fangs at you.
Oh god, that's not pretty.
Narlock.
Broadsword.
Oh shit.
Oh, heads crit pass, tails crit fail.
It's.
Heads.
Hi!
Crit pass.
Woohoo!
So that's with your broadsword. Are you using your dagger as well?
Yes, I'm going to use my dagger as well, so I'll need to roll that.
Yeah. Are you going for the one to your right, which is the same one that Roberto hit, or the one on your left, which hasn't taken any damage yet?
The one that hasn't taken any damage yet.
Okay. Roll for your dagger.
Yep. 19 again.
Well done.
Hit.
Okay.
Okay, so let's roll the broadsword first. So do the broadsword, you don't get damage modifier, so it's just your broadsword damage.
Which is d8 times 2 because of. So.
Yep.
D8. I have another one in. I've got more than another one in here somewhere. Just need to find one. There we go. I've used a purple one before.
Oh, you just roll the 1d8 and double the number.
Oh, okay, then 10.
Okay. What do you do with the dagger? Obviously stab it, but how much damage?
Okay, that's d4. Or is it? No, these one is. 1. So that's 11 damage.
Yep. You give it a really great sweep across the flank, and as it turns around, you catch it a slash across the face. You're kind of ready for it. Unfortunately, the slash across the face is a bit on the shallow side, but you two have got their attention away from Zed.
Cool.
So, the first one
Right.
is going for Narlock.
Oh shit, I did.
Alright.
Yeah, I just dropped my dice. And it hit.
It rolled a 20.
Ooh, fuck, that was close. It hits.
Ooh.
Right?
And does 6 points of damage.
Ooh. I'm still up. I'm still up.
Roberto. Miss. Yep. It goes to snap back at you, but because of the blood in its eye, it just kind of... Yeah. Zed, your turn.
Yeah, the potion.
Did you give it to me when you attacked?
No, I gave you a potion right after that attack. So you've got one open. Not that it's gonna take effect right away or anything, you know. But
Yeah.
Look.
All right.
Terrible.
It's good for you.
nice.
No, it's like Tone's daughter's eating the yakisoba. No.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Celadine, your turn, because Zed had... Oh, Zed, do you want to run for it, or are you staying where you are?
I'm going to retreat.
Okay, one attack of opportunity. Hits. How many hit points have you got again?
3.
2 points of damage.
You and I are just
The-
teetering.
Can I actually, can I use my wolf flail?
Yes, absolutely, they are in range.
The ones that are the one that's going for Z.
Neither of them go. Oh, actually, yeah, one just did take a snap. So it's the one that's between one that Roberto's going for as well.
Right, so swing my will flail and yeah.
Yeah, roll to hit.
12 on the dice.
Just need the dice number. Ooh, fuck, that was close. Just.
Missed.
No, you hit. Just.
Okay, so it takes. Hang on, ranged is a d6 plus 1, yes?
Should be d6 plus 3.
Sorry, I keep forgetting all that.
D6 plus 4, actually.
Well, that's 6 then.
Right.
6 damage. Huh.
Chugga, paka.
The head of the flail clocks it on the side of the head, and the whole thing just drops to the floor in front of Roberto.
Yay! Good shot.
Go back to Roberto. So the one in front of you has just fallen. As far as you know, it's unconscious. You don't know if it's dead or alive, and the other one has turned its back on you.
I'm probably going to go for the one that's just turned its back on me, to be fair, and
Okay.
do some damage. So I roll to hit first of all. Nah, 2.
Miss.
No!
Wild miss. You basically kind of overshoot the whole thing. You were going for its tail, and it flicked at the last minute.
Whoops.
Narlock.
I'm going to do the same thing I did last time, only instead of flipping the coin, just going to roll for it.
Okay.
So, 19 for the first one. So that's 19 on the dice, so that's 21. That's the broadsword, and now the dagger. 16.
Just a hit.
Well done.
So hit with both.
Oh, okay. So that's D8. Why am I always picking up the D10? D8 and D4. Okay, that's 3 and 4. So 7 altogether.
How do you want to do this?
Nice.
I only nicked his face.
Yeah?
I switched my weapons around, and this time I really go for his face.
With both weapons?
Yeah, I just sort of go, right, swing with one like that, and the other one backhanded to come round like that.
The first slash is more of just a graze with the broadsword. Again, you gouge deeper into that wound, severing the eye, going blind. And as it turns with its final breath to try and attack you again, your dagger just finishes the job as you cut its carotid artery, and blood sprays the ceiling.
Ugh.
You are out of initiative. Oh, and by the way, Father Zed, you have just rolled for health.
Okay, he needs to roll a D8 when he gets back.
Oh, is he gone toilet again? Or?
Yeah, he's going to the toilet.
Cool. Anyone else in colour?
Can I have a little bit, please, Steve?
I think it's time for a long rest.
Take a breather. Definitely.
No, I mean in game to
Yeah.
for health back, because Zed and I are nearly dead.
Is he?
What time of day is it? It can't be
You
that
guys
late.
since you guys woke up, you've been travelling maybe 3-4 hours.
So would it still be the same day if we took a long rest?
You could not take a long rest at this point. You could take a short rest and recoup 1 hit die of damage.
Okay.
I'm purely a bit anxious about time, because he said in 1 year, and much as I'm sure Cal will give us some leeway on that, he is making me record the date of every single diary entry.
No, that's actually pretty cool.
But I think
It would actually be awesome the next time we come up to you guys to go through the diary entries, because it's going to be from the perspective of your character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It is absolutely fantastic.
You make me feel like an even bigger dick as well.
Probably, yes.
Actually, yeah.
Oh.
Well, at one point, just today, when you opened the door, I wrote in how clever Narlock is.
Okay.
come on.
Hey.
What?
I've got one. Oh, was that Nick's roll?
Just Nick.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What is my hit die, by the way?
Yours is D10.
Sorry.
Where did my pencil go?
What is mine? I'm not sure.
Yeah, actually, are the party going to take a short rest?
I gained, what was it, 8 hit points back.
D8.
Yeah, I got a D. I rolled a D8. I got an 8.
Fantastic. Yeah, you regain
done.
8 hit points.
And where's my? There it is. We've got some healing potions in the bag of holding as well, and I've got quite a few which I'm happy to throw in. It's whether you want to take a rest or a short rest or have some potions.
We could take a short rest with some potions so that we regain our health.
Are spell slots recovered after a short rest?
Have you used any spell slots yet?
No, that's why I'm asking. Because if I get regain spell slots, I can cast a Cure Light Wounds and then rest.
You will regain 1 spell slot during a short rest.
Yeah.
Try to help someone out. I've only got 2 left.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, there's one. Here we go. Just digging into the bag of holding. There is 1 potion of minor healing in there. There are 2 other potions that we don't know what they are, but I wouldn't advise drinking those.
I will take my great potion of healing then. How much is the great one again?
Is it great or greater?
Great.
Great, 2d8.
Oh, okay. So 3, 11. Okay. That's
Yeah.
respectable amount.
I'll cast a Cure Light Wounds on myself before we rest.
Okay.
I was going to say I wouldn't really need a potion. Short rest would
That's
sort me out, I think.
a D8 plus wisdom.
I've only taken 4 points of damage.
And Celadine?
I've not been hit.
Yeah.
Well, no, sorry, I've been hit once.
Oh yeah, by the bag of coins.
Yeah.
Right, so Nick regains, with the healing spell, D8 plus casting modifier.
I just love it when you open the book and it opens up on exactly the right page.
You regain D8. Nick, I just sort of.
Plus caster level was that? Sorry.
It's D8 plus your spell modifier. For you, what's your wisdom stat?
Plus 3.
So there we go then, yeah. So D8 plus 3 health recovered.
Yay, 7.
So you throw health back now?
No, not quite, but I'm high enough that it's not going to be an issue.
Okay. Yeah, so am I. But I have 15. I'm at 13. I'm comfortable with that.
Okay, so the party will take a short rest.
I
While you're
think.
taking a short rest, I will dole out the treasure that you find in the adjoining room.
No,
Okay.
the Weasel's treasure.
The Weasel's treasure.
Well,
It's-
our treasure now.
Celadine, I love your fireworks, but next time can you dial it down a tad?
I didn't realise it went that big. I've only been taught how to make pretty lights in the sky. Why wasn't I learning this?
So that was you that did the fireball.
Yeah.
What? And that was real. It wasn't one of the illusion spells.
No, it was off this scroll.
Celadine, your magic is some of the coolest things I've ever seen.
Secret weapon. Well played. Well done.
Thank you.
Little.
I just sat there with some water going.
Here we go.
I really am sorry.
Bottle of whiskey for you.
Why wasn't I learning this stuff?
It's all right. How's Tibbles?
Oh yeah, Tibbles.
Oh, he didn't actually roll. He didn't join the combat. He went and cowered in the corner.
I'm just holding my bottle of whiskey to Nick. It helps.
During your short rest,
I did with that.
I need Narlock to try and unlock the vault. Because at the back of the room is a massive iron door with a lock hole. There's actually about 5 lock holes.
Plus 5 to 10. 15.
You know what? Taking your time on it, and over the course of your hour, I will say that you can open it if you take a dice roll half recovery.
Can I do a support thing?
What?
I've got to extrapolate, and it does say specifically +4 to intelligence rolls involving inanimate objects, mechanics, or potions and recipes.
Yeah,
So I'm
okay.
going to look at it and tell him what sort of lock it is, maybe.
I'll allow that. So actually you rolled a 19 then with that cast.
Okay.
Basically, what happened was you put your lockpick in, ready to start picking, at which point a kind of almost eerie blue ghost of the internals appeared before you.
Ooh.
So you could actually see what your lockpick was doing.
Oh, so it's a bit like you know, in Hellboy 2 when Thingy goes inside the mechanism, then they can all see it.
Yes.
Cool.
Again, Cellophane, thank you very much. Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. Okay.
This one's really easy.
I got it.
Alright, you get the place open, and inside you find, it is a vault. It is almost like a bank vault. And on the shelves, there are only a few little things. You find a single black sapphire about the size of Saladin's head.
Whoa.
It is cut. It is cut into an almost perfect sphere. Almost perfect because it has the facets still. So whatever light you bring in, it glows out this kind of eerie black-grey light.
I look into it. It's not like my orb, is it?
No.
I think we should take this to Granny and see what she thinks of it.
Good idea.
I'm holding the bag of holding open.
The next thing you find...
Is it, do I know anything about anything like this?
It's a giant gemstone.
Just a giant gemstone. I've not heard of any mythical gems or anything.
You probably have.
It doesn't suddenly flare up with a new hand just touch the beacon, does it?
Listen, hear me, Annabelle.
I know you will. I have decreed it.
The next thing you find is a jade and ivory chessboard with solid gold pieces. So the actual board is gold, and then the checkerboard pattern is ivory jade, ivory jade, ivory jade.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, it's not ivory jade, but it's gold. I've got a chess set here that's gold, but it's green and gold checks.
Nice.
So it is kind of jade. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's basically we find that. Oh.
Yeah, and the actual pieces are all contained in the set, and they are solid gold.
Cool. I'm just starting to drool at the sight of all this.
Who said I was done? You
Gold
guys found a
and
really
silver.
and you guys actually found the room that holds the treasure of this place, because this is the monetary treasure of this dungeon.
Oh,
Oh.
jackpot.
Hey, you guys could have missed it, but you didn't.
Cha-ching.
Last but not least, I need to make a few rolls.
Ooh.
Odd, even. Okay. Okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Okay.
You got a tray.
I do. I should have used it. As you are going through everything, Roberto picks up a sheaf of paper, and as he picks up the sheaf of paper, about 3 pages underneath just rot away, just disappear.
Oh.
The remaining ones, though, are okay, and they are written in common. You see the words across them. Whosoever holds these bearer bonds may be allotted the money as granted by the Glendorrel Bank.
Glendorrel.
Ah.
The country you guys are in.
Yeah, wasn't that the one that got pillaged? And then remade that we invested in?
No. That was the Bank of Torgaval.
The Bank of Glendorrel has branches in a few different areas.
Okay.
What you got there, Roberto?
This No, some of the pages crumbled away, but
May I see?
sure.
Examining the pages, the ones that remain include 3 bearer bonds for 100 platinum pieces each, and 1 bearer bond for 500 platinum pieces. The total worth of these papers are 800 platinum pieces.
Guys,
Cha-ching.
we are holding close to 1,000 platinum pieces here.
But they're just paper.
Yeah, they are. They are to the value of. You give this to the bank, and they will give you that amount of money.
I hope there's not an expiration date on it.
Oh, it's a check.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Ching.
It's a pond.
Yeah. Okay. That's 200 each.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what, shall we put those in the bag of holding and then we can cash them in? Because at the minute they're paper.
You need them as coins to actually use them.
Yeah, better keep them safe.
Alright then. So the party enjoys their short rest with their new treasure. Everyone roll your hit die to recover. So Celadine, that's a D4. Narlock, D6. Zed, D8. And Roberto, D10.
Okay, so that's recovered before that now.
Well,
Yeah.
Yay, back to full.
One sort of like.
As I'm resting, can I check the orb again?
You may check the orb.
And
I just sit.
That is not on your side, is it?
No, it's not. Every time I roll, I roll with the orb. There's nothing. It's always been bad news. Again.
It remains misty.
Maybe I think this thing might be broken now. It got cracked.
Oh, maybe Granny will be able to fix it for you.
It's not. I might have to take it to Galadriel girl. Forgot their name.
Ivandes.
Lady Fandes.
Lady Fandes. She might know how to repair it.
what was the scrying orb made of again?
It was an orb of necromancy. Before me and Clive
Yeah, Clive.
purified it.
I think it's crystal, isn't it?
I think. But it's magical. I don't want to risk using magic on it, just in case it makes it worse.
We take probably an expert hand.
I replace it back and wait out the rest of the rest.
Okay then.
So.
Bye!
I've got the map unrolled between us so we can have a good look at this as well.
Yeah.
Because if we're in the room I think we're in, if we head south, we should hit that really, really big room at the bottom.
I suppose that'll possibly that appears to be the big bad. There might be something big and bad in there.
Well, if it looked like Tuscal was being held in a prison and we passed through one of the prison block rooms, maybe that's where he's being held.
Oh, good point, yeah. So, I mean, what do we want to do? I mean, I'm feeling pretty well rested now.
Yeah. I'm pretty much ready to go.
Get that way.
Okay, can I imbue everyone before we go?
Which way are you going? Are you heading south or are you heading back through the poopy room?
We're heading south.
South, never go near the poopy room again.
Okay, yes, you may use imbue, so everyone's next attack will have advantage against your opposing alignment.
So,
Nice.
everyone hold hands. May the blessing of the White Wolf shine upon you all, and may your strike be true.
Amen.
Zed,
Yes.
while you are doing this prayer, suffer 2 points of damage. Words blaze across your mind to the point where they are audible. Everyone hears the words boom through the room that you are in. Have faith, do not abuse. and it ends with a low howl just below.
I look at Tibbles.
Tibbles looks absolutely terrified.
Ah, wow.
Tibbles is having the same reaction as if he had just been in the presence of a much larger predator.
Right, must it to the loo before we continue.
That's alright.
What is that?
I get the feeling his god is getting a little bit angry with him.
Have faith, don't abuse. I haven't abused anything. Oh, unless he's talking about the orb.
Regain those 2 hit points.
Okay. So
Out of RP, Nick, do what you will with your character. I don't want you to go into something without knowledge of what you're doing. Yeah?
Yeah.
So the orb is magic. It's not divine. Okay? Because scrying is a magic user ability.
yeah.
You were using it so much, you were starting to lose faith. I have actually got a tracker I'm using. And I will warn you if you get too close to losing your faith.
I've always, okay.
You're
You'll-
relying too much on the orb and not on your god.
But I do make my prayers though.
You do make your prayers, but instead of praying for the answers, you are using a magical artifact that was
Actually-
corrupted by dark magic.
Good point. Before you had it, you'd often do the Fenris for guide me, and
But since you've had it, I have been keeping track.
I think it's because it's not because I don't have faith, it's more because it gives me a more clarity answer.
But that's the problem. Basically you're using science instead of religion.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Basically, you were starting to trust in the orb more than you were in your deity.
Okay.
Or at least that's how your deity was starting to view it.
And
your god was starting to get
okay,
involved.
I move across and Zeladine.
Yes?
I offer out the orb.
Orb?
I have the feeling that I may not. I have a feeling that it may be wiser that you hold on to this.
If you like. I mean, I don't know what good it'll do for me. I can't. I can't.
You're more in tune with the arcane principles. I believe. Well, I may. Fenris Alpha may grant me that knowledge in future, but for now.
I understand. Yes, I'll look after it, but I am just looking after it for you. And it's yours, unless you decide you don't want it to be.
So if you can use it, feel free to. But I feel I'm pushing. As you may have just heard, I feel I might be pushing my luck.
I've got his orb.
Okay.
Better to leave, as they say, leave me not into temptation. Because as long as I have it, I'm not tempted.
Pretty much.
But I'll replace it
That's right.
back at the temple.
I'm not trying to. I'm just trying. I'm shaking it to see there's a goldfish in it or something.
No. The mist jangle.
It's a snow globe. Okay, no, in my bag. Don't play with it. It's
So-
clearly dangerous.
Heading south, there is a room to your right.
Oh, it's in front of me.
I keep my weapon drawn and ready.
Looking inside the room, it looks like this was where the kobolds were sleeping or resting. Or they may have been using this as a bit of a tinker workshop.
Why is there the remnants of failed devices? There.
Tools, scraps of metal. That's about it, really.
Do a little search, see what we can find.
Sure. Everyone give me a roll.
You see, you roll an natural 1 on the orb, but roll an natural 20 to go through the skeever den.
Fenris has forgiven you.
Fuck, if that works.
19.
My old
19.
ranger actually forgave him there. That'd be brilliant.
19 as well.
Nice.
19.
Mhm.
Okay, and Narlock?
14.
14. So you find some scrap tools, some bits of metal. There's nothing really of worth or value. Save outside of 2 sets of very hastily drawn schematics. Very, very basic, very, very simple. Narlock recognizes them. One is a bear trap, and the other is a drop net trap.
Who's the artificer in this group?
It is Narlock.
Maybe you'll find some use for these.
Oh. Well, the only thing I worry about is who drew them and what's ahead.
Does it look like kobold handwriting?
It looks like kobold handwriting, and it looks like kobold scroll.
I am going to look around and see if I can find, like, could I roll a perception, see if I can see any of these traps set up?
Sure.
No.
You don't know what you're looking for.
Okay. Is there a passage further south?
Yeah, you come.
Just before we head into the very big room, I would like to use my necklace of draconic friendship, please. I think we could do some
2,
friends.
right?
Well, I've got level. Oh, yes, level 2.
Yeah. As you clasp your hands to the necklace,
Little friends, please.
there's a sound of springs and sproings and metalwork as a pair of copper kobolds kind of like pop up from. Yeah, actually, yeah. Basically, what looked like a massive pile of scrap, a pair of kobold ears followed by the kobold snouts go, what the? Yeah.
Throw it
Would you
away.
mind coming with us?
You got the necklace, so sure.
Is there anything in the bigger room?
What on?
Yes.
Sarcophagus. Stuff.
Right.
We didn't go in there much.
Well, is it
Come
before,
help us, yes?
You got the necklace.
Thank you.
we step forward and inside, I just close my eyes and pray and just ask, is our ward ahead?
What? You've been doing pretty good, actually.
And he's praying there.
He is. The answers you seek lie ahead, then back.
I grip the sword and right. Ahead. Let's move ahead.
I draw my daggers.
Okay.
Scimitar's drawn.
All right.
Will flail at ready.
Fantastic. So, as a party, you move forward. Your kobolds flanking you on either side.
Thank you.
And moving through the room, you see pillars. The first thing you see, and from each pillar emits a low white light. Very, very cool. It's enough to see by, but it does still cast the room in gloom.
So are they like surrounded by an aura?
No, the air is actually the light is actually coming from within them, but they are stone. So the glow is like within and then glowing out through the rock.
That's unusual.
Celadine,
Yes.
make a roll. Just roll.
12.
Well, you have heard of things like this before, but only when you were learning under Lady Afandes. It is a very, very, very ancient elven method of lighting that has been lost to time.
This is very old. I think it's elf. I'm sure Lady Fanders said this was elven. I know she told me a date, but it was really, really boring, and I wasn't listening.
I'm doing as we're moving. I'm listening. I'm looking. Perception for anything move that will move.
Give me a perception check.
8.
8. There is no movement as far as you can see. You can hear no noise. It's safe for you four and the 2 kobolds with you. And even when you go into enough dark to blink into infrared, there are no other heat signatures coming from anywhere.
I look up.
Still nothing. That said, as you look up, you see that the same white glow coming from these pillars is coming from the ceiling as well.
Can I have a look around with perception, see if I spot anything?
You two are at the front, so yeah.
Is in this room then?
No, that's fair. 15.
15. Much the same as what happened with Zed. It seems like there's nothing here. That said, as you move through the pillars, you see a raised dais at the furthest south point of the room, where the wall is kind of built inwards and the roof slopes down. And atop this dais is what looks like an altar. It looks like it's made completely of marble.
I just sort of look at it and just think, oh god, don't tell me tall, dark, and skinny has set himself up in here now. Who? Dragon boy.
Oh, the twat.
Oh, yeah.
So curious, what makes you think that?
Because the last time he attacked me was at an altar just like this, the one that we were just up in. Big round room, altar.
That was an altar to Tyr, though.
Doesn't matter. I'm thinking
No, it was an altar to Bane.
No, that was an altar to a dwarven founding god that has since been removed from the annals of history.
Yeah,
I
don't think
I
he
didn't
was-
recognize. I recognized that it as a dwarven god, but I didn't know who.
Exactly.
Creepy room with a creepy guy in it and a creepy monster. Now we're in another creepy room with a creepy altar and no creepy guy or creepy monster. But he might be here, so I'm going to keep my eyes.
Is there any other exits to this room?
Not in the southern edge.
I make my way over to the altar. Is there any as I get close, is there any markings?
The altar is completely barren, completely basic. There's nothing on it and no markings around it. It is just solid white and marble. One of the kobolds just got kicked through a wall.
Oh, shit.
What?
One of the kobolds just got kicked through a wall. It is dead. One hit, slammed. Behind you, as you all hear this reaction, both kobolds actually got in the way of you being attacked, Saladin. One was battered to the side, the other kicked through a wall. As you turn around, you see a 10-foot tall, hideously scarred, stitched together monstrosity. Can everyone give me a world lore check?
Yep.
I don't have world law.
You have book smarts.
18.
Good.
20.
15.
18?
15.
15? Zed?
6.
Zed, you are too far away to get an idea. You think this is some kind of small giant. The rest of the party, you are close enough to see it for what it is. It is a flesh golem. Celadine, you are close enough to see the pretty silver necklace around its neck that reads the word Elsa.
Oh.
Everybody roll for initiative.
Oh, shit.
Oh Christ!
Shit.
You know it's going to throw something at you, though.
I know exactly what it is! I think.
Oh,
3.
alright, hold on.
Uh-oh. Wait, didn't we, when we entered here, there was a little
Story
girl.
of a little
The
girl.
Yeah.
little girls.
All that lore and what we were learning, and I think.
Was this the little girl?
The little girl was Princess Sophia. This was her little friend,
And
the
that's
one
what-
that didn't talk much.
Well, that's why I thought, oh
Yeah.
shit.
Roll stealth, and then we will see. Did you roll for your initiative, by the way?
I didn't yet, no.
Initiative, yeah.
4.
Okay. What did you roll this?
3.
Narlock, what did you get?
3.
19.
Okay. I will tell you what happens in just a moment.
Mhm.
So,
As far as they're aware, I've
Zed?
just scampered like hell. Yeah.
Zed?
1.
Well, that makes sense for distance. And you roll a 4. So, yeah. Saladin runs very fast out of combat. You were not close enough for her. Actually, you're close enough. She misses. So, as you run, you feel
See
a
ya.
giant fist go over your head, but you duck out of the way. You may move on your next turn doing what the note that you just passed me.
Yeah.
Narlock, you're up.
Mm.
Before you is this 9-10 foot tall Goliath of a creature covered in stitches and scar tissue.
Is there any way to communicate with it?
You could give it a go.
Okay. Because we did read the stories, didn't we?
You did.
Oh. That's 10. I just sort of say to it, you're Sophia's friend, correct?
No reaction.
Alright, I'm gonna strike at it.
You get one attack with one of your weapons.
Okay, I'm going with the broadsword.
Okay.
17?
Hit.
Okay. See it. 3.
3 damage, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, we come round to Roboto.
It's going to be a long shot, not sure it's going to work, but I want to try and use my charm implant suggestion thing to.
Give it a go.
Shall I roll first before I suggest?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, see what happens. Nah.
You still made the move, what did you do?
Well, I just wanted to try and say friend.
I realistically should actually make you say what you're going to do and then make you roll. No
Yes.
reaction.
Okay.
Kobold takes a leaping scratch at her and misses. Whatever. Ooh. She goes to strike the kobold in the air and actually tangles herself up in both arms, losing her second attack. We come round to Zed.
I stand tall and hold up my sword and begin to chant.
Okay, what are you aiming for?
Pardon? No, chant, using chant.
Oh, your chant spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, to Domain.
Just remind me the effect.
Chant spell. I have to remain stationary during it. If I want to cast.
I believe you can move while performing chant, but you can only walk. And you have to continue chanting.
Yeah, I have to continue chant. I can't stop the chant once it starts. Here it is, chant. By means of the chant, the cleric brings into being a special favor upon him or herself and his or her party, and causes harm to his or her enemies. Once the chant spell is completed, all attacks, damage, and saving throws made by those in the area of effect who are friendly gain +1, whereas all those of the cleric's enemies get -1. This penalty continues as long as the cleric continues to chant and is stationary. An interruption, such as an attack which succeeds and causes damage, grappling the chanter, or a magical silence will break the spell.
Okay, so I'm assuming basically you moved forward and then started chanting.
Yeah,
So-
the area effect is a 3-foot radius.
Yeah. So, like I said, I see you moved forward and then began the chant so that everyone be in range.
So yeah, hands together. And, well, I got the sword upside down and just I'm moving forward using it as a kind of divine focus.
Okay. And we return to Celadin's turn.
Well, I cast that spell.
You did. Okay, yeah, you do all that.
And then I step out into the light and call out, Elsa, please stop.
The four of you see where Celadine ran to and now see a young half-orc girl stood in a long white dress, calling to the beast. Make a deception check.
Deception check.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Does she get +1?
She gets some advantage.
16 on the dice, and I don't have any benefits to, I don't have a deception skill.
Alright, that's fine. You do get some advantage to the situation. The beast turns and looks at the young girl. Its eyes glow red, and as its eyes glows red, you see a deep red rune that's been branded into its head, flare. And as the light flares, your spell is decast.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
But
Okay.
she loses her attack this turn. Basically, you made her stumble and question her orders, but she is able to see through the illusion, because flesh golems are constructs of magic. You have made her lose this turn of combat, though.
Can I do anything else?
No.
Ah, thought not. Balls!
It was an active action. Okay, Narlock.
Well, to quote Star Wars, boring conversation anyway.
Uh,
But I attack again with my broadsword and dagger.
Okay.
16.
Hit.
And dagger. No. Very much no.
What did you roll?
1.
oh.
Which dagger were you holding?
My standard dagger. I have 3 now. I have my silver one. I have my really, really good one, and the one I started with.
Your really, really good one is the one that does the insta-hit, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. You miss with your standard dagger and it goes skittering across the floor. But that said, you still get your hit with your broadsword.
Nice.
6.
Okay, you slash at the only thing you can reach, so you kind of go in at the upper thigh, tearing away at some of the stitches. We come round to Roboto.
Right. Scimitar.
What?
Rolled a hit.
+1s.
Well, I made it anyway.
So
Nah,
whenever you get
you're right.
+1,
No.
I'm going to change dice.
So what was that?
he gets +1, doesn't he, from the chant?
He does.
Yeah.
Still miss.
It was still a very bad throw. I've got,
He rolled a 2.
yeah, so 3.
Alright. Come round to the kobold, who is now on your side. Again, he tries to get the scratch in, but misses. He's only jumping around trying his hardest, but he can't quite reach.
Huh.
Yeah, why not? Okay, Elsa.
She loses her turn, doesn't she?
Yes, she does, you're right. Thank you. Zed.
I have to continue the chant.
You do. So as long as your chant is being performed, everyone within range gets a +1 to attack, and she is getting a -1 to attack.
Yeah.
Very good.
Okay.
Celadine, you're up.
I'm not sure if it's just attack.
What do I know? Flesh golem, it's got a spell in its head, yes?
Pretty much, yeah. The spell is imbued during the stitching process, and then a runic command sign is branded or tattooed into the skin.
So it's not just attacks.
Not just attacks?
It's attacks, damage, and saving throws.
Okay, got you.
Nice.
So actually, you'd have done 1 extra point of damage there.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know if this is a silly idea or not.
There are no silly ideas.
I've got a scroll of dispel.
Oh, that might work. Try it.
Yeah, just pointing myself directly at her, I am going to open up the scroll of dispel and read the runic words, trying to hit the rune on her head.
Give me a speed reading roll. So just roll.
Oh, that's not so good. That's a 9.
The spell will go off on your next round.
Okay.
Okay?
Next round? Oh, bloody
Your
hell.
next turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry. Narlock, you're up. You can see Celadine chanting from a scroll that she just pulled out. Well, less chanting and more like going...
You said my silver. You said my silver dagger would work on magical creatures.
Yep.
I take my silver dagger out, and I'm using that with my broadsword.
Okie dokie then.
14.
Biscuits.
Hit.
Okay. And the dagger. 18.
Both
Done.
hit. You will deal +1 damage with your dagger.
Excellent.
Okay.
Should check the monster manual actually on that one. Look.
11.
Scroll, unfortunately, but 11.
Yeah.
11 damage.
Yeah.
Is that with the bonus 2 that Nick's granting?
Yeah. That's everything added together. Oh wait, bonus 2.
+1 to the broadsword, +1 to the dagger. So the dagger will be hitting at D4 +2, and the broadsword will do D8 +1.
Oh, it's D4 plus 2, so D4. So that was 3, 5, 6, 7, and then plus 7 is 14 then.
14.
Wow.
Very good. Roboto, you're up. Can't believe she's not hitting.
Yeah, I'm going to try and have another go with the scimitar. Would hit.
Ow.
Okay, the dice have suddenly revolted.
They have. You're only rolling 2s. Jesus.
I'm now going to the red die.
If this was actually critical roll, we would have just raised like $200 for a charity. Okay. Cobble. Nope.
Oh, poor little guy.
She's going 2 swings at Narlock because you're the only one actually damaging her at the moment.
Jenny, what happened?
There were some very high numbers being rolled.
Both hit.
Okay.
She throws 2 punches down at you. The first one does 11 damage.
What about the second one?
8. So 19 hit points of damage.
Oh shit.
Is the rogue down again?
I think the rogue might be down again.
Yeah, basically I've tried to block it with my sword and she has punched it into my face and I've gone down on my knees and as I've gone to get back up, she's punched me in the back of the head and knocked me out.
Pretty much, yeah. So you're on death saves again.
Right.
Twice in one game, Jesus! We come back around to Zed.
I break the chant and grab him. Not again.
Oh, that's good.
That's a 17 on the first aid roll.
Right, you...
Oh wait, plus my do I get first aid? Yes, I do. 18.
That will work. Stabilize and gain D4 hit points.
That's
-1.
Right,
2.
2.
You are brought back to life with 1 hit point. You are conscious again.
What?
I was going to have a go because I think Fate's telling me not to attack. Just try bardic stuff.
Can I do a strength check to try and pull him slightly back as in the retreat?
Absolutely.
That's 12.
And a bucket.
Look, you got lucky. You pull Narlock up and get him a few feet away, at which point a stinging knuckle cracks you on the back of the head for 2 damage. Attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Celadine, your spell goes off.
And then I say dispel!
Now, I had to check the rules on this. I actually had to check what the story for a flesh golem is. A flesh golem is a very powerful magical construct created by a very powerful wizard or using a wish spell. A dispel will not dispel that spell. That said, I am giving you, to be honest, it's a clever move. Absolutely, it is a clever move because one of her arms falls off. Basically, the dispel magic weakened the spell enough that the stitches holding her left arm on just hit the floor.
I just point over with my dagger. I weakened that.
Well, good for you, Narlock. It's back to your turn. Oh, actually, no. Celadine still gets 1 action because that was when the spell went off.
Yeah.
God. I'm not going to cast colour spray because she's definitely not under our level.
Well, I made it a bit cruel with this one.
Sorry, I've got a lot of spells I have to look through.
Why don't you burn her?
No! Not again!
We'll be
Not to!
We are all around her and she is here.
Area of effect fireball, kaboom!
It's got about a 30-foot area of effect.
Okay.
It's quite lucky that Roberto didn't get hit by the last one.
Oh God, I've just realised I've only got 1 spell slot left as well. Because this is 1E and magic users apparently don't get to use magic.
When you had a short rest, didn't you restore one?
Yeah, but I've used one. I used one to disguise myself.
Yeah, she used basically disguised self-illusion spell.
If she gets over here, I've got a mana potion.
Oh, you know what? Fuck it, colour spray. This is a stupid move. Hang on, it works as a fan, and she's taller than us.
Yeah?
So the fan will not be hitting the party.
No, you're okay about that, yeah. Alright. She is slightly blinded.
Oh! Hang on, what are the rules on colour spray?
Colour spray.
Colour spray, here we go. Don't I have to roll something?
Just check. What are the rules?
Yeah.
Alright.
Is it a level 2 spell?
I think it's...
There we go. So, the answer is...
biscuits.
If the level is the rest of the illusionist.
You got
Blinded.
The answer is
She
biscuits.
is stunned.
She's stunned.
And I make the roll.
Oh.
Yep.
It's a level 1 illusionist spell, by the way.
Yeah.
This spell, okay.
So, yeah, using my staff to cast it, throwing it forward and screaming, dancing dust!
Okay, I need to check a thing very quick.
I have some damaging spells, this will be amazing. I can just make things dizzy.
But to be honest, you are supporting the party. You're a support caster. Now has +4 to hit Elsa.
Nice.
Okay.
I think she can still move though and still attack. Man, 1E is confusing. Okay, the only note I can find at the moment is that you guys roll on a +4 to hit her, and she rolls on a -4. I will double check that rule at a later date, but that is the effect we're going with for now. Okay, so, Narlock.
So +4 to hit her.
Yeah, I've got the numbers, don't worry.
Okay. I'm only going to attack once with my broadsword. but so that I can use the second action to move away from her after hitting.
You can hit with both and still move.
Okay. Then I'm going to do that. I'm going to hit with both and back away.
Okay, roll to hit with both.
21.
Excellent.
Hit. Next.
Not so good. 7.
Hit.
7's a hit?
7 is a hit. You are rolling up +4 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, I don't have the chance anymore.
No, this is something.
No, I know.
So that's just a hit, not the damage?
Yeah, still needs damage.
Okay, that is 7 and 3. That's 10.
Okay. You leave a really stinging slash at this point. 2, actually. You kind of bring both blades across, and in the same motion, you basically try to jump away. Attack opportunity.
Seriously, you've only got 1 hit point left.
Oh, fuck, that's close. She got a 6. She needs a 7 to hit you.
Oh. Whew.
She's on a -4 now.
Oh, yeah, true. So, yeah, not as close
not
as
that close at all, in fact.
True, but let me ramp up my drama. I will start adjusting the rolls, because quite frankly, most of you should have died this session. To Roberto.
I actually want to take a swing at Elsa, and I want to run to Celadine if that's possible.
So you're going to, basically, as you're moving past, you're going to take an attack, and then keep going.
Yeah.
Okay, she will be able to take an attack opportunity, but you will get the attack first. Go.
Okay, roll to
Make
hit.
it good one.
Hit.
Make it a really good one.
16.
That's a
+4 to
hit.
hit.
Yep. Roll for damage.
Okay.
So it's D8 or D6?
It's a D8 +4, and it is a silver scimitar. So a 2.
So +5.
Oh,
Yeah,
please
+5.
let it work. Please let it work, please.
Yep, 10.
Cool guys don't look at explosions. How do you want to do this?
Fucking hell.
He's killed her!
I think what's going to happen is, because attack of opportunity, I run, she goes to punch, I run up the arm, then, obviously, as I get up to the top, bring it sliding down literally right into where the symbol is here, Slim Hazard style, literally slide all the way down. Whee!
Would anyone consider potentially playing the violin?
Well done. Yeah, as you all watch Roberto slide down the top and then the back of this creature, eventually his sword does get snagged halfway down. But luckily she is already stumbling, trying to push her skull back together, at which point she step, and fall. Roberto, you roll safely to the side.
Did I do it?
Is everyone okay?
Yeah.
I kind of I move over and just
I assume you're healing him.
you're like 4 HP.
I take one of my potions.
Elsa is very definitely not moving anymore.
She is not moving.
I'm going to take off the Sophia's bracelet I had on and put it next to the body. Just go, I'm really sorry we couldn't get your friend back.
Can everyone give me a perception check?
I'm really sorry.
For Celia?
No, I'm just I'm too busy panicking. I got a 1.
18.
Okay. Zed is too busy noticing that the kobold was pissed off. Meanwhile, Celadine is too busy apologising to Elsa.
And giving her her friend's bracelet.
Narlock and Roberto, you are the first to see the edge of the sarcophagus that you thought was an altar slide away and hit the floor.
My face goes completely white.
Oh, for the love of
As you watch, an ethereal image of a young Harthought girl rises out of the coffin.
Oh, it's not over.
Sophia.
Yes, thank you for freeing me and Elsa.
Of course. Hopefully you can rest in peace then.
Yes, I think so. Elsa's last orders were to protect my tomb, and only one of the four would have been able to stop her.
One of the four being your four uncles, shall we call them?
Yes, yes. Sir Bluevein brought her from the Blue Mountains as a companion for me. And he was the one who created her as well, or he had someone create her for me.
So what cursed you to stay here?
Nothing cursed me, I just didn't want to leave Elsa on her own.
Oh, okay.
Sophia, what happened to you?
I think it best to show you. As she utters those words, the four of you see the room turn to a hazy grey colour. And from where you are standing, you see Sophia and Elsa enter from a side chamber. Just one towards the back. With her is walking the four men. Three of the four men. There is the man in the fur, the man in the cloak, and the dwarf. And
What?
they...
Is this the one we all saw in the one I saw in the vision? Didn't we all see the vision?
Yeah, everyone saw the vision.
Hmm.
So this is Clayton Bluevein. As you watch, they all appear to be quite jovial, quite happy in some ways as they approach the altar. Except for Elsa, of course, who doesn't smile. From the side, from where you are watching, you see 4 more figures approaching. Of the 4, you only recognise 2. One is the man in black. He is towards the back with his dragon just following behind. In front, next to him stands a woman. She is wearing very simple armour, doesn't appear to be carrying any weapons, though. But in front of them stand the knight, who you saw in the previous room, with his helmet on, but you recognise the symbol of Bane on his chest. And he appears to be talking to a very tall woman, likewise the man in black, wearing a long black robe. And she appears to move forward through, past, away from the young man and the others. Can everyone give a perception check?
Do I recall this one? Because I remember I had a vision originally in the orb.
You recognise the feeling that both of these women give off. Both of these women were in the vision, but you couldn't see them. They were in shadow.
I don't think I passed out. I got a 10.
9.
3.
11.
Roberto notices that the... Hold on. Okay. She approaches Sophia, and you can hear a few muttered words about this being the last time, and soon everyone may go. Bluevein appears to make promises of taking Sophia to the mountains, where her and Elsa can spend their time peacefully. The vision fast forwards a little bit to Sophia about 15 feet in the air, floating, being bombarded by dark energy and power, while Elsa stands beneath appearing to siphon some of the worst of the damage. You can see the stitches fraying and the symbols flaring on her skin. And then as a silent scream fills the room, I'm going to need everyone to make a will saving throw.
I don't.
Sorry, a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, that's alright.
Oh, not very good.
Got 11.
I think a 19.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
14.
14. Zed?
This is it's just a standard. I got 11.
11. Roberto falls unconscious. Zed, you are partially blinded. You can't see anything in the bright white light. Narlock and Celadine, both of you see a figure walking through the light. They are brighter than the white light, and before the light fades at the last moment, you can see spikes, from what you can tell. The silhouette of spikes around a head atop a very slender frame. And then just as this image appears, the light goes out. Roberto, this is when you regain consciousness. Zed, you are no longer blinded as you see the body of the now dead Sophia fall to the floor into Elsa's outstretched hands, and the four men all rush forward. There's commotion, shock, as the flesh golem strides forward to lay the body of the half-orc girl on the altar that would eventually become her sarcophagus. There are shouts, screams, flared words, at which point the man you now know to be Fenris Sulphur and Cain Blackheart, as well as Clayton Bluevein, all draw their weapons, while the young man escapes. Basically, he takes the two women atop his dragon and they leave. And you see the three men come to blows with their once ally, the Crusader.
Oh. The Knight of...
The Knight of Bane.
Richter Belmont.
Richter Belmont. And in that moment, you see, just before the image fades, him drive his greatsword through Cain Blackheart and Sir Bluevein, before Fenris can get one single slash off against his armor. And that's where the image fades. You are returned to the room.
So somebody betrayed whatever was going on here.
Did anybody notice anything about that tall woman in the visions? Nothing?
I remember there was
I noticed her escape, and she escaped with, again, tall, dark, and scary.
Little girl.
Um,
Little girl.
Not
I
quite I know it was quite a fair bit to take in, but I noticed the tall lady, she was with child.
That makes it even worse what she did then.
She also... Do I recognise her from the first vision I ever had about them attacking the city?
As I said, those images were in shadow. You get the feeling that this is the woman from the vision. You don't have any confirmation.
I believe she may have been one of the ones that attacked the city. I can't be certain, but it might have been her along with the guy.
Sophia is still there. Sophia's spirit is still there, though she is starting to fade from the feet upwards. I only have so much time. I would give a warning that the Crusader still walks on the earth. And
Do you know if a hostage was taken here?
no hostage was taken, but a young dwarf came here about 11 days ago, and he still roams these halls. You will find him on the next floor up.
We miss. Thank you.
Sophia, do you know the names of the people who did this to you? Not your friends, not the nice men who looked after you, the tall woman and the man in leather and the girl with him.
I only knew her name as the lady who owned this castle.
What's the castle's name?
I was never told.
Do you know
His-
her name?
Hmm?
Do you know her name? Can you give us anything? in
I
terms of
know
name?
that his name, the man with the lion,
The
his name,
dragon.
yes, his name is Asim Locke,
What?
and the woman he was with, the younger woman, her name was Rayen. I don't know any further names. I don't know who or what they were trying to bring through. All I know is that it didn't work, and they disagreed on what to do afterwards.
What was the girl's name again? Sorry.
Rayen.
Ryan, thank you.
Sophia, is there anything that we can do for you at this point or after? Are there any requests?
No, I died so many years ago. Anyone who I might have known, save for Richter, are all dead.
I walk over to the sarcophagus, place a couple of candles on it, light them, and start praying. So Benrisulfa was your guardian, was he not?
He was, though I knew him as Fenris.
So I start praying to Benrisulfa, using me as a conduit, guide this soul to rest.
She fades the last of the way off, and as she fades, so does the form of the flesh golem fade, leaving behind nothing save the rags that she was wearing. Messing with your friends' emotions. Sorry, I was getting a bit too tense.
No, this is the point where I sort of come back into character. That he's just looking over at everything that just happened. Just goes, well, that was fun. What next?
I finish off the prayers and leave the candles to burn.
I had one of Sophia's dresses. I actually picked it up thinking that we might need it for disguise. I didn't end up. I'm just going to lay it on the sarcophagus.
You're currently wearing it.
I am. Balls. Right. I'll just nip into a corner. I'll just nip into a corner quickly behind one of the pillars or something.
Okay, not a problem. You quickly change out as long as no one decides to be gross. That is fine.
Yeah. Put my robe back on and yeah.
Yeah.
So do you
I have to borrow her dress.
Are you going to use that? Are you going to say that for when you confront him? Confront Tall, Dark, and Scary? It might throw him off.
No, it's not mine. It's hers.
Yeah, fold it up and put it on the altar then.
Yeah. Fold it. I actually retrieved the bracelet from next to where Elsa was and put that on top of it as well.
Because of what happened, what you actually do is you put these things inside the sarcophagus with the remains of Sophia.
I said the rags and bits.
Yeah, you place them on her skeleton.
Oh, what, did the sarcophagus actually burst open?
Yep.
Yeah, the sarcophagus lid slid off.
Oh. So as we did it then, I replace...
Yeah, can we put the lid
Yeah.
back on?
We all do it together.
Yeah, we'll
I will allow that without making a strength check.
I'll just-
push the lid back
Right.
on.
Yeah.
Let's go find that dwarf.
Yes, let's go. That would be nice. I'd like to see sunlight again as well now.
Yep.
Believe me now,
Climbing.
I am a thief, but there is due respect.
Pardon?
Believe me now when I say I may be a thief, but I have due respect.
So I just nod at this point because I'm a little bit.
All
Could
of
I-
the things.
Sorry, I will just do one very quick thing, and then we can wrap this session up with just a few little bits. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 10 to midnight.
Yeah, I know you guys probably have work tomorrow, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Now I'm gonna get.
Don't worry, I will just wrap this up very, very quickly, and then we can call it.
Do we find the?
Did we find
It's
dickheads?
Tuscal upstairs.
Because I don't think any of us are in any mood for his shit. So.
You do find Tuscal because as you get up up that stairway that takes you to the temple that Narlock fell into the first time, you make your way through, and Tibbles at this point perks up and darts through the old temple.
Mm-hmm.
You chase him down and eventually find him barking over Tuscal, who is completely naked,
Oh,
shivering in the cold, and looks like he's been bloodied, battered, bruised. He almost looks like he's been tortured. He has deep gouging, scratch and knife marks across his back, shoulders and chest. What hair he did have is falling out in clumps.
Ooh.
Okay. Do you remember what Shrek did with Fiona?
Yeah?
I just pick him up and just go, right, come with us.
Give me a strength check.
now I'm leaving for a sec. I used my last healing spell to do what I can, and then I wrap my cloak around him.
Very good.
Yeah, 18.
18. It's a struggle because he's a dwarf, so he's small and dense, and then he is a fat dwarf. He is as wide as he is short. It's a hefty throw, but you get him.
And we make our way back up in the route that we know to the exit.
Just as we're heading up, I'll say just to Tuscal's quivering shape, your auntie's looking for you.
No response.
Of course not, but I thought it might help.
He's borderline comatose.
So as we're moving, I'm muttering prayers and just basically as many blessings as I can.
Yeah. Making your way back up, there are no more enemies. You've made your way through. As you get to the top, you are greeted by a familiar face.
Clive?
No, actually. Hey, what are you guys doing here? It's Grim.
Ah,
Hello.
it's green.
Hello, Gring. We found the one we were looking for.
That's great, but shouldn't you guys be in the next village over by now?
What?
Everyone said you left like a week ago.
What?
Why are you looking at me like that?
We have been down here for like 2 days.
Dude, I
Fae
saw you
Market.
like a week ago.
Fairy Market.
Oh, time.
The actual date today, Jenny, I believe you will have marked it as the 15th.
I did. We've lost more time. They're coming in a year.
The actual date is the 21st.
We'll have to move with all haste. But we better take this one back. But we better get Tuscal back so we can be treated. We'll need Clive. I will get Clive to keep an eye on him as well while we're gone.
Okay, plan. Come on, I help you, big guy. And he grabs Tuscal's legs from in front of you. Yeah.
Okay, so if I've got his arms and he's got his legs and we're just carrying him into town.
Pretty much, yeah.
At least it's covered with my cloak.
As you walk in, there is people approach you straight away. Guards, mixture of guards and worried people wondering why you're back so soon. They're expecting you to be gone for months, not a week. And you're just being bombarded by questions from all sides. Eventually, Clive makes his way through the crowd and says, "Give them space, give them space."
Is he out of his body cast now?
He is out of his body cast, he's moving freely. What happened?
We went to look for Tuscal as we were told to, and we've done that, but we came across, what was that guy called again?
Patches.
Patches.
Patches, yeah.
A fairy market.
Yeah, so I think we lost a bit of time.
Just be thankful you lost a week and not a year. Alright, look, give me Tuscal, you guys get cleaned up, set off first thing in the morning.
It's already going to be too late. It's going to be too late. They're going to come and we won't be ready.
We have a year. We can do this.
It was 1 week, not a month at least.
Exactly. If you guys were in a fairy market and stayed up there, then just be glad it was 1 week. It could have been much longer. When and if you see him again, he will owe you though. Make sure he pays you.
Roberto, your violin out of the bag of holding.
Thank you. I shall have to
I'm
practice
going to take Clive aside and discuss the vision. Because I'm not sure if it relates to any of his gods.
Which part of the vision?
What happened at the end.
Okay. You know, I'm a worshiper of Sharess, so it doesn't really hold much for me, but I can ask around. I've seen the paladins and the clerics of Bane before. They go at battle like it's a joyous occasion. So let me ask around. If some paladins of Bane are behind this, we are worried then. We need the entire city. We need the entire country, if not more, on our side.
Okay. Then after that, I'm going to head back to the temple and I'm going to pray for guidance, information, and to ask if the young one has passed peacefully.
If we're going sort of semi-split party here, I am, to be honest, I'm running home.
Yeah.
I guess I'll be going back to the Necrobane Black Spire just to go to bed, get rest.
Oh, I should mention to you two, your place is fully furnished now.
Oh, so
Oh, wow.
the house that was left to me that says you can live in.
Ah, of course, yes. How can I forget?
Very quick ending split party, because a few things do happen very rapidly. And we will do this very, very quickly, don't worry.
I'm afraid I've still got the bag of holding. I did make sure I gave you your violin, but in terms of selling all that stuff...
We can do that at the start of next session.
Right now, in character, I need to go home.
Yeah, get some rest. I think we all just need a bit of a moment.
Never mind rest, I need to check everyone's okay.
Yes.
Running back, you find everyone absolutely fine at home. They're a bit surprised to see you, but you are welcomed with open arms, of course.
Of course.
Narlock and Roberto, you find your way back to your hut, house thing, and it has been fully furnished. The cellar has now been turned into a wine cellar with a full set of stairs, so you're not going to fall down there again.
Yeah.
Thank God.
And it looks like Clive was in the process of basically putting bits in that would be long-lasting.
You didn't give him hidden depths, did he?
Right, I need a pencil for that because that's actually keeping track of things. Zed, as you kneel down to pray, a vision appears before you of a giant white wolf. As you look upon the white wolf in front of you, it takes the form of a man, completely naked save for tattoos, and the white fur of the wolf has become a cloak where he wears the wolf's head as a helm.
Yeah.
You have done well, my child. Sleep well and save this place.
So I bow and kneel. Is that all he gives me?
When you look back up, he is gone.